Hey guys, how you doing? Just thought I'd do one for a little. Didn't mute my microphone there first. How is everyone doing? Chris, John, it is hot. It's like 102 outside here. Rodney, Joyce, hey guys, what is happening? Somebody sent me a video. I just watched it and I thought that's crazy. Well, hello there, Frank. How's it going? Nah, this isn't Dennis. This is Curtis. Um, who is it in the House of Senate? Whatever. Hey, Robert Roy, and they were talking to a representative just trying to push the electric trucks. The Senate asked how much compared with both trucks, what the cost would be. They said for a diesel truck, they could get one for 100 to 200,000. That's just for the tractor itself, not including the trailer. Well, then the Senate asked the guy, "Well, how much an electric truck?" And the the guy pushing for electric, he says $450,000. So a $450,000 truck compared to a diesel is just totally outrageous. Then he was asked about what it would cost to get all of this initiated, and the man quoted about $1 trillion. He asked, "Well, who's going to pay that $1 trillion?" And he said, "Well, the consumers will." So there you have it. The taxpayers of the United States were going to be responsible to get it initiated, make it pass, pay for it, to get all the charging stations set up and all these places, and get the whatever it takes to make diesels obsolete. And I'm going, you've got to be kidding. That is not going to happen. Will not. If they go electric, you're risking loads. Be a lot of trucks sitting on the road because they can't find a charging station, because they're going to want to get to the destination ASAP. So they're not going to take the time to charge the truck. So there you have it. There's going to be a lot of delays and deliveries, and trucks on the sides of the roads, maybe even in the middle of the roads, having to be towed off or towed away. I've seen videos on Facebook where, yeah, there's tow trucks pulling these electric cars, and they had one pulling an electric truck. So if you got an electric hybrid, whatever they call them things, well, more power to you. But myself, I'll never go electric. Gas is the only way, diesel's the only way, and by gosh, that's the way it needs to stay. Oh, it's Frank, that's okay. No problem. I talked to Dennis just a few minutes ago, and he's still on his way to make the delivery. But yeah, I thought I'd do a podcast today, see if anyone wanted to be part of it. This looks like we got 18 viewers. That's awesome. Thank you guys for coming in, and stepping in. Deborah, Lynn, Patricia. Well, hello there, ladies. How you doing? Yeah, like I said, it's hot. It's about 102. I got the ACs going. I was actually going to go to town today, but I ain't going to do it. I'll wait till tomorrow. Today's Wednesday, right? So, yeah, I'll wait till tomorrow. No, today's Tuesday. Ah, crap. I thought it was Wednesday all freaking day. That's all right. It'll give me an extra day to get the garbage down to the end of the road. Hey, James, how you doing? Yeah, I've got my golf cart's electric also, and I like it. It's really nice, but I'm not out on a road or you know, um, that golf cart, I'm gonna have to charge it. I hadn't charged it yet since I've owned it. Of course, I don't ride it. I hadn't rode it since I don't know when. I've gotten a smaller trash can. So I had a 45-gallon trash can in the kitchen and I wouldn't dump it till it was totally packed. Well, hey there, Sue. How you doing? I'm doing great. And it was actually too heavy for me to carry. So I got a smaller can, just a regular 13-gallon kitchen can. And now it's easier for me just to throw it in the back of the trunk of the car. And when I'm going down the driveway to do whatever, I'll just throw it in the trunk and stop to drive into the driveway and put it in the can. So it looks like I've got a electric boat anchor golf cart. It's just sitting there. It's got cobwebs and spider webs. I don't know how it's so dirty because it's under the carport, but yeah, it's dirty. Yes, it is. It's a mess. But I like it. It's, if I wanted to get on it right now, chances are it's still charged up enough to do whatever I need. Hey there, Scott. What is up? Yeah, it is a good little golf cart. I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know what year it is. Well, hey there, Amy. How's it going? Well, let me see. The majority of the viewers are on the Truckers Television channel. That's the one where we have 12 viewers on it. And the TV Truckers TV Live, there's 3, and then the Veterans Live, there's 1. And the YouTube, we have 1 on. Hey, YouTuber, what's up? I figure, Roy, you'd probably use yours a whole lot more than I'm using mine. I guarantee you. And they're really fun. Honestly, it is. If my driveway wasn't so washed out, you know, I would probably be different about using it. But I'll use that as an excuse. Sounds good anyway. Let's see. My grandson picked me up electric Chevy Vault. Mute. I know, Linda. That was the thing about it. They would have to upgrade all the grids, and that's not just that's everywhere in the United States because the pull that them they take off the electric grids, and if everyone had them, no. See, and another thing that they're doing, I've seen just tons of them. They have these charging stations set up in certain areas, but they're using diesel powered generators to produce the electricity to charge the vehicles. So they're still having to use diesel fuel. I can't figure that out. All right. I know that I'm just gonna flat out say it. This is a Biden move. You know, he's the one that was behind pushing for it. And it's kind of settled down, you know, as the closer it got to the election, it you don't hear about him anymore. I do see there's a lot of manufacturers that are actually making electric vehicles and they look good, but you know, it takes electricity to charge them, and we're just not set up to do all these cars that they're going to produce and sell to the market. I see in the future personal generators. Hey Irene, how you doing? Are going to be purchased with the vehicles and put in the trunks, and there you have it. They're going to be sitting on the side of the road with the gas powered generator charging their vehicles. It's a crazy situation. Hey, Miss Irene, what is up? How you doing? He does. Yeah, that's all it is. And I don't see the big trucking companies converting over. They just can't afford to do it. So I don't see it happening in our lifetime. Now, 100 years from now, that's possible, but I just don't see it. Now, my golf cart, I'm going to tell you what, when you accelerate on it, you better hang on because it'll flat throw you out of the cart. That thing will get it. There you go, Chris. How you doing? Yeah. How about a cage match? No holds barred. But yeah, that got me wound up. Wow. And it takes special plugs just because you have electric vehicle. Not all the charging stations will charge any vehicle. You have to have the special plugs that converts from your manufacturers to whatever the charging station is. So chances are you may end up spending thousands of dollars for that special plug that you have to get. They make a single plug, they make a plug for 3 or 4 different plugs, you know. I think there's 4 different ones. And so chances are you may end up buying that four-headed charger just to convert from their charging station to the vehicle you own or you're driving. So it's a big hassle. It's going to cost the consumers more money. I don't see just anybody buying one of these vehicles. I see you got to have a lot of money, not go out and buy it on credit. You better have the backing in your back pocket because you buy one, chances are you're not going to keep it. There's issues with them catching fire. There's You're going to stop at a charging station. They don't have roofs over the most of them. So you're going to stand out in rain and play with electricity? I don't think so. And that's the thing. I go back to my golf cart. An electric golf cart will cost you, on an average, $4,000 to $5,000 at least, more than a gas operated golf car. They're nice. They're convenient. Like me, I've got an outside plug. The charger has a special plug to plug in the golf cart, but then again, the plug you plug into the AC outlet is for a 120 plug, so it's just a regular house plug. And they told me when I do charge it, I need to leave it on about 8 hours and then take it off. And they said I needed to do it every week. I don't ride it every day. I maybe once every blue moon. But when I do charge it, I'll get up early one morning and lay the cord out, plug it into the golf cart, and let it charge all day. Yeah, I don't blame you. I wouldn't put it in the house either, the garage. When I bought mine, they put four new batteries in it. They 2-year life batteries, so they're warranted 100% for 2 years. So I thought, well, that adds to the value of it right now, because them batteries right there alone cost $1,400 or $1,500. But them being a golf cart dealership, they get special prices on all that stuff. So there's no telling what they paid, but I guarantee it's not what I paid. You get an electric bicycle. Yeah, they for a vehicle, you're looking at 45,000 for the whole battery setup. That's ridiculous. But they have to. You got to understand. I know the concept of them. They have electric motors, and most of them have an electric motor on each wheel, and that's what produces the power. Instead of gasoline, it's electric motors. Some of them have four-wheel drive, some have two-wheel drive, just like a regular vehicle. But yeah, it takes a lot of electricity to operate them things. Yeah, right. I dare you to get out there, have a broom strapped to your back, put that witch's costume on, and get on a bicycle and ride down the street. I dare you. we've had this conversation about electric trucks and a couple of times on these podcasts, and no one, I don't understand. Some of them will, people out there, some of them do support it, but the majority does not. It's kind of like right now the government is pushing it down our throats, and that's one thing I don't like. I am a honest American citizen. I abide by all laws, whether regardless of what they are. And for them to tell me what I have to do when it comes to my money, no, I don't like that. Taxing is one thing, but that's what the United States, that's how it got started, is by taxing. They had to make money somehow, and well, there you have it. But there's a limit to what they need to tax us on. You take our fast food restaurants here in town. You pay a drive-through tax and you pay a dine-in tax. So you're going to pay an extra tax just to eat out. They have what they call a hamburger tax, which is a tax on foods, not just specific hamburgers. Yeah, I would be kind of curious to see what how much it would change your electric bill if you're using it quite often on your house, just to see what kind of draw it does draw. That would be an interesting thing to know about. I don't know. I have no clue. I have, like I said, I've got the electric golf cart. I've got the charger in the trunk of my car. Go figure that one out. And I've never charged it. And I've had that thing what, 3 or 4 months now. I just don't remember when I bought it. I don't even, August. This is the 8th month, right? Yeah. So I probably bought it. It's probably been 5 months or 6 months, something like that. I just don't remember. I bought it a couple of months before I got my carport built. So it sat outside. Pollen was bad. I mean, I was having to clean that thing every time I got on it. So now I guess I got to go to some junk stores and yard sales to buy some junk to fill my fill my shed up. Okay. Hey, then.
What's up, bud?
Not a lot. I thought I'd do a little podcast today.
We're gonna see if people noticed.
Okay. I told him that I talked to you, but I didn't say nothing else. Said you was on your way to your delivery.
Yep. You want to blow mine up big?
Pardon?
You want to blow mine up big?
Oh.
He's like, oh, okay, okay.
I've got my headset on. I can't hardly hear. I'm deaf in one ear and can't hear in the other.
Turn your headset up.
I've got it up. How in the hell does that work? There. It's been so long since I did that, I couldn't remember.
You would think Roy would say something like that. Yellow submarine. This is my Ferrari. My yellow Ferrari.
Well, it looks good from the front end.
Yeah, right. So just to let everybody know, my fuel pump in my truck just went out on me. So it went out entirely, completely, just went kaput. So I got this yellow beast for a couple days now.
Looks kind of like a school bus front end.
Yeah, right.
You was
I
talking
figured
about that school bus yesterday on that stream, and looky here, you're driving a school bus now.
the irony, right?
Right?
The irony. It's got some Jakes though.
Oh, it does.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, wish mine sounded like that.
Well, you can make it sound like that. Even my Freightliner had a Jake brake on it.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a sec. I gotta take this phone call.
Go ahead, man. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Little Bumblebee. And I thought my truck was bad. The shaking and the rubbing and the rolling and the talking and the tinking and the tanking. Man. What's up, everybody? We're making our way to Pennsylvania. And nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. It's just a wiggling. Somebody drove this thing like they stole it. It's a rental. My fuel pump in 717 went out. It just died on me. So when a truck starts giving you indications something's going on, don't take it too lightly. So the fuel pump went out. Said it's old. It's 2015, so it's the original fuel pump in it. So we're gonna get that switched out. Yeah, I just have this one for 2 days. It's gonna take them a day. Tomorrow, when they get the part, fix it. They just got to pull out the fuel pump, the high pressure fuel pump. What's up, Scott? Irene, how you doing? Pain in the ass, man. This is trucking for you. That's good. Well, I'm glad I have an account with Penske. So this is a Penske truck. I'm moving up in the world, I guess, where I have an account with Penske. Good, Frank.
All right, I'm back.
Are you back?
Yes, sir. That was doctor's office.
Tell them about the warts on your ass.
Yeah. No, I'm dealing with medications right now. I've got to get that back under control. Since I've been
know,
on
right?
since I've been on the Ozempic, my diabetes meds are really screwed up.
Yeah, because
Yes.
I think that Ozempic is supposed to be replacing all the diabetic medicine.
Well, apparently it is for my case because I'm having to skip doses because it's so low. My glucose is so low,
Uh-huh.
and so I've got to. She's gonna have a phone appointment with me Thursday, and we're gonna try to figure that out. And there's a couple other things I got to get changed over and corrected, and so I have an appointment with her next month, but the nurse said that's just a little bit too long.
Okay.
So we're gonna do it Thursday, but yeah, we'll get it done. It'll be all right.
Yep.
No, I don't think so, Scott. I'll let him do one over the telephone. How's that sound? I'll stick my butthole at the camera and let her check it.
Oh, Jesus. Oh. Yeah, yesterday. Well, I went to bed last night, right? You know, I signed off, said good night to everybody. Did a little live on my new page there, and went to bed. I woke up this morning, check-in light was on. I'm like, ah, shit. Okay, what's going on now? Looked at my little code thing, same codes as before, the fuel monitoring system. So I was like, ah, shit. All right. So and then I lost my power again, and pulling this heavy ass load, it was really bad. I couldn't get more than 45 miles an hour. So I scoured, all around, see what international places were around. And then I found one. And I pulled into one and I asked them, they said, no, we don't work on, they said, we don't work on Max Force engines. I'm like, oh, great. So now,
Wow.
people are boycotting working on specific engines. Okay. I guess money doesn't talk. So the guy literally turned me down. It's like, we don't work on those engines. Sorry. I'm like, well, shit.
That's crazy.
Okay. Yep. And then I found, well, International doesn't. They work on it. This was like a little mom and pop shop. I thought,
Oh, okay, got you.
It was a towing company, and they were just like, nah, we'll pass, hard pass. I was like, ah, shit, okay. So I hobbled down the road again, got on the other side of, closer to Dayton. I found an International place, and so they took it in, and then right next door was a Penske, so I was like, cool. I walked over there. I said, hey, y'all got a day cab? Oh, yeah, sure do, right here. I said, okay. Called them up, made the reservation, got this day cab. So the truck's going to be in the shop for just tomorrow. The part comes in tomorrow, so they're going to have to rip everything out, and then put it all back in there with the new part. So it's going to take a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, it'll take a little bit, but it won't be down for much time.
No, so So it all boiled down to the fuel pump. Now, if I did the fuel pump first, it probably would have been all the other stuff afterwards. So it's,
Eh,
I just don't know. So
look,
we'll
look.
see.
Well, the thing is, look how many miles it's got on it. The you don't know exactly how it was treated by the previous owners, and so things like that are going to happen. It's beyond human control. And chances
Yeah.
are, if you did replace the
I mean,
fuel pump,
got
you'd probably still have the same issue that they replaced the first time.
oh yeah, I know, and that's fine. I mean,
It's
all good.
it's
So
sad that it's so expensive to replace these things, though.
it's about $3,000.
I know it.
I'm
That's
like,
crazy.
great, $3,000 out the door again. I'm just like, I can't catch a break. I really can't.
Adrian, don't go home. Get another load.
No, we got to get his truck fixed too. So we got to get that one. It's just a lot of things, and like on a serious note, when all these things happen, there's two things you could do. You could panic, or well, actually three things. You could panic, freak out, panic, or you can, you know, not panic and try to fix it, or you can just like say fuck it, I'm done, quit. So
Right.
there's, I'm kind of like, if you were to take a bottle and spin it, on the ground, which one would I want to do? And a lot of it's pointing to just want to give up. It's like I'm not getting anywhere. It's
Well,
hard.
we've talked about this, a couple of times, and
Yes, doctor.
with what you've got, with the equipment that you have, you got to expect this kind of thing.
Oh,
And
I do.
apparently, you do have some backing that will help you out, and that's the good thing.
Hmm.
And as long as you got that support, that tells you right there you can't quit. You're not a quitter, and you just strive to make it better. This is just obstacle in the road. Let's get around it and get where we're going to go. And your goal is to create a bigger business and a good business. You've got goals set right now. Number one is the veterans page that you created.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
You
great
see how
thing because
fast it's
that's
growing?
oh, I
Did you see
did.
how
It's
fast it's
amazing.
growing? It's almost
Yes, sir.
2,000 people. I'm like,
I
God
know it.
damn.
And see, I posted all them numbers this morning on their telephone numbers,
Yeah, I
and
saw
I
that.
was
I
gonna.
actually pinned them up. I pinned them to the thing top of the page. So
Okay, good. I couldn't see how to do that, but I didn't want to do it till I talked to you.
no, that's fine. I just pinned the posts to the top of the page, so they're there.
Okay,
If just resource numbers for people if they want to call.
right. And so I looked him up. I remembered this morning we had talked about it, so I looked him up and got him put on there for us.
You did it before the brownies kicked in.
Yeah. Honestly, I wish I did have some them brownies. I'll tell a little story about my dad. My aunt, her daughter's husband had cancer, throat cancer,
Mm-hmm.
and he couldn't eat. He was at last stages of his life,
Yeah.
and so the only thing that he could eat was brownies. And so her daughter started making pot brownies for him to eat.
Mm-hmm.
And so when her son-in-law passed away, we was there at their house, and her daughter brought out a plate of brownies because dad wasn't feeling too good. He's upset. Of course, his nephew-in-law just passed away. Where he's in the nephew-in-law's in the bedroom. We're sitting in the living room. He was still there in the house. And so she brought that brownie over to Dad, and my dad took one bite of it, and he spit it out and said, "That's one of the nastiest things I've ever ate." He didn't like it. I said, "Dad, you got to get used to that taste. Once you get used to it, boy, you'll want them every day." Nah, I don't want that stuff.
Right.
I tease him to the last day about him eating his brownies. Because Dad never had never did marijuana whatsoever. And he drank a lot when I was young, but never did pot. And I was going to tease him about that. I'd start calling him, "You pothead." I told him that too, but no, he didn't want no part of it.
See, I'm in a Penske truck, so I can be an asshole.
There you go.
He's got
Now,
left lane is
does
closed. Did you not read the sign?
You can be one of them that you fuss at all the time, can't you?
Oh yeah. Yep. I ain't got no label or no name on me. You can call Penske all you want, bud.
There you go.
Call him up. Call Penske.
So this is a crazy thing. I got to sign a contract with the doctor to be put on pain management.
Oh yeah.
And I've been taking hydrocodone, and I don't like it. I really do not like it. And
that shit makes you loopy, man.
Oh, I feel like I've got the biggest hangover the next morning. I am not kidding you. It's terrible.
Uppers and downers, yeah.
So I was on tramadol before I got put on hydrocodone, and that really it did help. And I didn't feel like I was crazy, just stupid crazy. And so that's one of the issues we're going to discuss Thursday. And she's going to put me back on tramadol and take me off of hydrocodone. The problem is I've got to turn in what hydrocodones I have left. And that's part of the contract. So do I hide them in the closet and say I don't have any more? What do I do? I take them in an empty bottle, right?
No, you take the ones that you haven't eaten yet and keep them in the bottle and bring it with you. You got to, yeah, because they don't want those circulating, they're prescription drugs. I mean, they're prescription,
Yeah.
They're like $40 a pill. Or even $100 a pill sometimes. I don't know.
Well, with my insurance, they're not hardly anything. I do have the Novocaine here at the house, but if I OD, how am I going to give it to me? How am I going to give it to myself?
Jeez, bud.
And I tried to explain that to him. I said, "Look, I live by myself. There's not a soul that comes to my house. I have 3 cats, and if you can tell me how to train my cats to administer that Novocaine, whatever that shit is, to knock the hydrocodone out, then you tell me."
You got to get that hippie pen and just stab your leg. Hip pen.
Narcan. Thank you, Robert. I couldn't remember what it's called. It's Narcan.
Novocaine. He's like Novocaine.
Hey, that's that stuff they give you at the dentist office and deaden your mouth.
Yeah, it's AKA laughing gas.
Yeah. But anyway, these are the things I'm dealing with right now. I take them hydros and I feel like shit. I am not kidding you. So the tramadol works halfway, and I don't feel like I do taking it. So that's what we're going to get me back on. Yeah. I took it for a year and a half, and when I had my neck surgery, that's when I got taken off it and put on the hydros. And so we getting back to the basics.
Yeah.
They say that tramadol is not as addictive, you know. So that's what I liked about it, because that's a problem. You know, a lot of people get put on the hydros or oxys or whatever, and they get addicted to it because they don't take it by the in, instructions, you know, how to take it.
Yeah.
And so they, whether they do it accidentally or purposely, they get addicted, and then there's where you have the issue with overdoses and just all the complications that you see. And that's
Yeah.
how young kids get started on it, is because they'll go to the dentist. What does a dentist do when they do a root canal or major mouth, something in your mouth? They're going to give you something for pain, right? And chances are it's going to be a
Yeah.
hydrocodone or a hydrocodone. And that's where it gets started. Young people, they feel good. I don't know how. I feel like shit, but they feel good. And
Oh boy.
so that's why I like the tramadol, because it was so much better. I felt better. It, like I said, it really helped more than anything has, and I feel a whole lot
You
safer
need
with
to
it.
just you need to just smoke some weed. I think you'd be all right.
Well, I might talk to her about that, because we have a couple of dispensaries in town.
Mm-hmm.
They shut
Arkansas
one
legal, or
down.
is it medical only?
Yeah, medical only.
Okay. Yeah.
We had one that was really making a whole lot of money for theirself and the state.
Mm-hmm.
They got shut down. I never did hear why, but they got shut down. And the guy that owns it has tried twice to get all of that stuff overturned to open back up, because he lost a lot of money.
Yeah.
But
He's
nope,
probably selling.
nope.
He's probably selling to. He probably had a sting, and he was selling to non-card holders. They will shut you
I
down.
believe
They will.
I believe that's what happened. He sold it to an undercover, and
Yep.
he got caught.
Or he didn't probably sell them. The staff did. The staff, hooked the
Exactly.
homie up.
It's same as tobacco. You know, they have agents undercover that go into stores that sell tobacco, and they check that. If you they'll have a 14-year-old boy or girl going to the store,
Yeah, to keep
and
your license, you have to abide by those rules. Yeah, they will
exactly,
check
and
up on you.
yes, they do,
That's their
because
job.
the ex-wife's store got hammered one time because one of the cashiers sold cigarettes to a underage.
Yep, they'll get you.
And the girl lost her job, and she was facing criminal charges.
Yep. Yep. It's a felony to sell to minors.
Exactly. And it's even worse for medical marijuana, because you're talking about a controlled substance.
Yeah, until they make it recreational, then that all goes away.
Exactly, but it's not recreational yet. It's still medical only.
Yeah.
And
But it sucks because I have my CDL, so I can't do none of that shit.
well, I've got my
You,
CDL. I got my CDL still. I don't use it, but I've got it.
no, I know, but this is my livelihood, so I can't do it.
I know it is. Even CBD. Who was it? Deborah was talking about the CBD gummies.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now my company that I work for, in their policy put in there, if you use that in any shape or form and it pops on a blood test, then
Piss test.
a piss test, then it's the same as narcotics. You get in trouble. And
Yep.
that was my company. It's not illegal in Arkansas, but companies do have the right to say, "Hey, you can't be using that in driving one of our company vehicles,
Yeah.
whether it's a
Well, DOT,
cream
yeah,
or gummy or
it's still against the
brownie
law according
cookie."
to the DOT. Even though it's legal in some states and stuff like that,
Hmm.
to hold a CDL license, you're not supposed to. It's against the
Yeah,
law.
yeah,
Federal motor carrier, you know what I mean? CDL commercial, you're not allowed.
right. Well, there's old Henry. What is Henry doing? Did you wake up finally? Boy, I've been talking about you the last couple of days.
Oh, this thing's got that Bandex system too that goes every time I hit the lane.
Oh,
Oh
does it
God, it's
really?
driving me nuts. Yeah. So I have to put both hands on the wheel and make sure I don't go across that line, because then if I do, it does this.
Uh,
Fucking mini. I hate that shit. It's the most retarded thing I've ever seen. And I forgot what it was like because I had my cruise control on, and some guy jumped in front of me, and it's got the radar system. My truck started braking real fast. I was like, "Holy
that's
shit!"
what I was fixing to ask if it did that break on you.
Yeah, only on it beeps when you get close enough to them, but it brakes when you have it on cruise control. So I was just like, "Shit,
Oh
I got to deal with
wow!
this for 2 days."
How about the power? Can you tell a difference in power?
No, this is a 430, 430 horsepower.
Okay.
Mine's a
Okay.
450. So it pulls the load fairly good, but it doesn't, and it's governed at 70.
That
It doesn't go
sucks.
any fast. Yeah, it doesn't go any faster than 70. I got the blinker on. It's called Everclear.
uh,
Never talk about Everclear.
hey, I know I'm familiar with Everclear.
Goddamn Walmart, you got enough long enough beard?
Yeah, some test it does, Henry. What's that other one that shows up? Um, what is that?
Knucklehead
Poppy
detection.
seeds. Poppy
Oh.
seeds. Like if you eat a bagel
But you
with
gotta
poppy
eat
seeds.
no, you gotta eat a large amount. That's kind of not true. You gotta eat like a large amount of poppy seeds for it to pop.
Well, is it like me eating all that yogurt? Is it gonna create a diaper wearing situation? I love that stuff. And I can tell it doesn't affect my A1C or my glucose because I can sit there and eat 2 cups of it and I won't change it.
Yogurt's kind of good for you, I think, unless you put a ton of sugar in it.
Oh yeah. I don't put nothing. I just pull the top off and go to town on it.
Yeah, we got our Ozempic coming in the mail. Can't wait to try it. See what it's like. Everybody's
All
talking
right.
about it. I guess we're all gonna turn into zombies because we're not gonna know because it's not FDA approved yet.
You know, I've talked about that for a few weeks as I've been taking it. And do you realize 3 days ago on my news feed, here comes a post on there about some post saying if you take Ozempic and this blah 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 happened, you could be part of this lawsuit. What the
they're already
hell?
they're already jumping on the lawsuit thing. Yeah, I know.
Uh, for what it's done for me right now, I'm happy. I'm just beyond happy because it's
You
helped
lose
me
weight?
not with just weight, but my diabetes. Um, if I get down to the point that I don't take any diabetes medicine, that's great. If I have to give myself a shot once a week, I'm happy with that.
So is it like you stab yourself and then push it in?
Oh yeah, it comes with you get 6 needles in your when you get your box in the mail, you open up the little box. It has a pin. It has 6 needles in a box that comes with it, and you attach the needle to the top of the pin, and then you turn on the end of it where the push button is. You turn. I don't know how many milligrams you're set up to take first, but you just twist the top, and it has a number on the same side. You'll see what I'm talking about when you get the pin, but you just twist it till it comes up to the number that you're prescribed.
Right.
And what you're doing is you're tightening up the spring. It's got a spring in there, and what it tightens it up. Once you get it on the number you're gonna administer, you got the needle on, but put the needle on before you twist it up to the number you want. Put the needle on, dab a little alcohol. Does it tell you how you use it? I'm set up. I put it in my stomach around my belly button. Like
What?
I got started on the 2 inches on the right top of my belly button. Then the next week I go to the left side, the same place on the left side. The third week I dropped down on the bottom left side, and then the fourth week I went on the right bottom side, 2 inches from my belly button, and put the shot in. And then you just make a circle around your belly button. Now, some people on here has been saying I could use it in my upper thigh, but that's not what the nurse set me up. She put me on doing it around my belly button, and it doesn't affect me whatsoever. I don't feel it when I give myself the shot. I had no problem with it.
Oh yeah.
So it's all good, dude. You don't even feel it when you give yourself the shot. And
Okay.
you push the button, and after you hear it clicks, knowing that it's put the medicine, count 1001, 1002, 1003, up to 1006 before you release the button to take it off. That way you're assured that it's all come out in the shot.
Oh. Well, thank you for explaining how to properly inject Ozempic in your belly button.
It's not in the button. It's 2 inches from the belly button.
What is it supposed to do? It's supposed to just block your mental, right? Make you not hungry anymore?
No, Dennis, it does a whole lot more than that. It's helped me with my edema, which is, swelling of my ankles and feet and legs. I don't have that no more. I'm able to wear house shoes I've never worn because my feet would stay so swollen. I've got them on brand new ones. I've had the house shoes for a year, over a year, and I couldn't wear them because they was too small because of my feet swelling. I've got them on my feet right now, so that tells you that helps with that. You lose weight. It helps for your diabetes. If you're pre-diabetic or however you are, chances are after you take the Ozempic, you won't be pre-diabetic. You may have to eat more to keep your glucose up. You may have to go back to truck stop food. I ain't kidding you. I'm battling that stuff. Show him. Yes. You can just barely see that needle tip.
What is
you
that? A
don't
clear
have the needle.
dildo?
No,
Look like a
he
big old
doesn't have the
dildo.
he doesn't have the needle on it.
Oh,
Yeah, you do.
he's
Show
got
him on
Ozempic
the
too.
show him on the other end. No,
Oh, okay.
twist it over. Show the other end. Yeah, see that white part there? That hold it up, Henry. There you go.
It sounds like we're in a machinery room. What's going on with Henry's?
He's at work. Looks like the hold it up, Henry. There you go. See the gray part between the gray and that end right there where the blue is, where the white is. That's what you twist, and then there to the left of it, you see a little. Hold it up, Henry. Hold it up, Henry. Right there where his finger is.
Christ.
That's the number. You twist it till
Henry,
it says.
hold it up, Henry, hold it up, Henry. Jesus Christ. Okay, we got the idea. Curtis, calm down. We got the idea, brother. We got the idea.
Yeah, and chances are you'll probably start with 25 milligrams, and you just twist it to the 25.
I believe Curtis is high as a kite today.
You think? Oh, yeah. Donda says it's a pregnancy test, Dennis.
Oh, okay.
If it goes to here, you're pregnant. If this liquid turns blue, there's something wrong, Dennis.
Oh, okay.
You better go have it checked out.
Sounds good.
But it's not all that bad. You don't even feel it.
Oh yeah.
And when you're done, it'll click.
Well, that's good.
I take one once a week.
If it's pink, it's a girl.
Yeah. So
Yeah, they're good, Dennis. Once you do it the first time, you'll see what we're talking about. It's all good.
it doesn't go in your ass, Dennis. It goes on your.
No,
Hey,
no Uranus injection. No.
No.
Hey, Dennis, now don't use it. Stick it in your tongue either. It's not recommended.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick my tongue with it.
It's not for it's not for piercing tongues.
Yeah.
What about what? Yeah, can I stick it into the? No. Never mind.
Sleepy hole? No. No, don't do that.
That's what Robert. That's what my brother. That's what my brother has to do when he goes out on a date with his girlfriend. Give himself a shot in the marbles.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this one.
Don't be telling the whole world about your brother there, Bubba.
Hey, I
what you go and tell everybody that I had to get shot in my nut for?
You should have seen him and heard him when he got the box in the mail. They delivered it to my house, so I had to call him and tell him. Hey,
I bet he's
your
embarrassed.
shots is here at the house. You got to come up here and pick them up. I gave him hell over it for the first couple of weeks. Curtis. How many shots you giving yourself? I think you used 4 shots over the first weekend.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Wow.
Bet they were swelling up pretty good.
Boy, going to town.
he ain't had it in a couple of years, so he was wanting it.
Yeah, see this
Hey,
one
Garen,
here.
how you doing?
This one here, Curtis, is the same thing as Trulicity, but it's Ozempic.
Yeah, yeah. They had when I got the phone number to call to get approved for free Ozempic. They I think they had 3 different ones.
Yeah. I was on. They don't have Trulicity up here anymore. They got the Ozempic, the same thing.
And it's going to get harder to get the Ozempic too because people are using it for weight loss only. And
Yeah, well,
people are needing it for diabetes like me. I don't care about the weight. It was the diabetes I was having issues with.
no, that's what I use it for. I don't use it to just have fun with it.
Right. So it's like the pharmacy here, they don't stock it because it's so expensive that they can't afford to have it on the shelf to set. You have to buy it. They will order it, and the chances are, it depends. You may get it or you may not. It all depends if they can get it.
Right. Yeah, it also has to be refrigerated too.
Yes, sir, it does.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, you got to keep it in the refrigerator.
It's probably something like insulin or some shit.
It's insulin's a little bit more to it. I mean, it's
Yeah.
you could say it's an insulin, but it ain't.
Yeah, it's kind of like giving yourself insulin,
Yeah.
but it's not.
Fucking beeper.
That would drive me nuts.
Oh God, it drives me nuts.
Oh, there we
Ah!
go again. Jeez, what's that?
Fuck!
The eject button?
Fuck! Truck! Jesus
If
Christ!
you hear that, Christ, that one's loud enough to tell you got to eject out of the vehicle.
I
I
know.
know it.
Well, I had my blinker on. I don't know why it does that. You got to put your blinker on before you cross the lane, or goddamn thing.
I'm not supposed to do that.
Let me catch up on these comments. Hey, Diane, how you doing? We got Karen in. We got Becky.
That is one goofy son of a bitch hanging out the window. Reminding me of somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you was at work, Henry.
No, I'm at home.
All that noise and
up.
commotion in the background.
I got the fan going.
That's my beeping. I'm beeping. Beeper.
That's Dennis has got the noise.
Beeping it up.
Beep 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 beep.
I'm beeping it up, man.
Instead of Dennis ranting, it's his truck ranting.
I know it. Diane, I'm doing fine.
At least
He's doing real fine. He's got a lot of chocolate brownies in his system right now. We're gonna call it brownies. Whenever I talk about brownies, we know what hint hint.
We know what it is. That's right.
We know what it is. Yes.
Yeah, come on up to Maine.
Curtis is on a lot of brownies today. He loved them brownies.
Come on up to Maine, Curtis. We'll give you some good brownies up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm not just talking all chocolate. It's a variety of different things. You'll like it. You may have a little problem afterwards, but you'll be all right.
Hey, that's as long as it feels good, I'm good.
The sky might be a little lower than what you think it is.
Chances are I'll be piled up in the corner in the bedroom hiding all the time.
Oh, hey, I just bought myself a trailer.
Oh, you did?
Camper trailer, yeah.
All right.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. It's an older one.
Where'd you pick that up?
I got it up in Farmington.
Oh
Believe it or
yeah.
not. Yeah,
How much you get it for?
$2,000.
Oh, there you go.
It's
Check it
good.
for mice.
It's all undercover. It's all good shape.
So is that your new home? Is that where Patty's going to put your sorry ass in? Is that camper?
No, no.
Is it called the doghouse?
Yeah, it could be later on in life, but for right now it ain't. No, it's a great deal. All underneath all good. Everything inside's all good. Everything works. Yeah. For 2,000 something bucks, it ain't too bad. It's an 80
Well, that's
something
awesome,
model.
dude.
It's an
Who'd
80s
you rob
model,
for
but
it?
huh?
Who'd you rob for it?
Oh, I had my money.
No, that's not what I
Hey,
mean.
I
For the
can't.
older folks you get it from?
Yeah, an older retired couple that got a different one.
okay.
Yeah.
They upgraded.
Yeah. Went out and checked it out last night.
Yeah.
He's like, I want this.
Oh, I didn't.
What?
She did.
What make is it?
It's a Scherzer, something like that.
Okay.
It's absolutely in perfect shape. All the walls are solid. Everything's solid in it.
Yeah.
That's usually what perfect shape means.
Yeah.
We got Mr. X come in. I got Jesse, Betty. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
But
We'll
no,
have a gay old time.
there's a place over
Hey,
here. There's a place over where I live that only costs you like $17 a day to camp. I mean, they don't have any hookouts, but still, just to get out,
if you got to dump
Yeah.
the gray tank, you can just crack it open while you're driving down the road.
That's what my buddy said. Just crack it open just a little bit and let it go on the road a little bit.
There you
No,
go.
you got to get one of those ones, those new campers where they push a button and it shoots it out to the back of the back of the trailer into the cars that you pissed off at. Eat my dookie.
Yeah, it's a 24-foot trailer.
Holy
That's
shit!
not-
What are you gonna do with all that 24 feet?
I gotta haul it on my truck.
You can haul it on your truck, do you?
Yeah.
There you go. You're gonna get over there from over here. Oh, I'll tell ya.
We'll have a good
Shit.
time with it. I've always wanted one back again. I had one years ago, but
No, you need to go to Dumbest Beach and find you a spot to put it there and build up around it. Put a little skirting around it and
yeah.
weatherize it for the winter and go out there in the summertime and just Dumbest Beach. Walk out there to your hips.
Oh, Christ, you
I
can
love
walk
that
out in that
beach.
lake forever.
Hey, have you planned
I
any?
know you can walk out to damn near your hips.
Have you planned any camping trips here shortly?
No, not really. I might take it before the season's out down where Dennis said. Stay for a few days down there.
Oh shit! Yeah, don't go to Yellowstone. I have a feeling that there's going to be a volcanic eruption there, right in the middle of Yellowstone.
Yeah.
I predict in the next 2 to 5 years we're going to have a huge volcanic eruption there.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot of hot springs in there when we went up. We saw a lot of hot springs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they had that.
Well,
we had just left.
Old Yeller.
Just left there. We had just left there, and they had that big flood come through and wiped out everything.
Yeah, I remember that. That was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah. And there's only one way out of there too. You can't.
That
go
was
the other
this
way.
year. That was
No,
this year.
it wasn't this year.
It was last year.
No, it wasn't. It was last year when it was last fall, right before winter, and it flooded The river. No, it was spring. Was it spring?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was spring because the snow was melting and it flooded. No, it was last year. It was a big rainstorm.
It was a big rainstorm.
Yeah,
the
because I
whole
remember the house was floating down the river.
Yeah, because all the
It was last year.
the souvenir shops were all floating about, and
Yeah. It was last year.
I have to
Wow,
look at the
company
computer to
drivers
see what day and year it is.
Check this out. Company drivers are 55 cents a mile, and owner operators are $1.40 a mile. And you got to pay for your own fuel. How is that even possible?
That's ridiculous.
Owner operators, $1.40 a mile.
shit
Wow.
that don't even buy you supper.
Well, you got to pay for your insurance. Well, you probably don't have to pay for insurance because it's part of their company. You don't pay for your IFTA. You don't pay for your. You probably get some fuel discounts through their company, but $1.40 per mile. What the fuck? I don't know.
That's what you'd consider that highway robbery, wouldn't you?
What year was
It's not.
the flood
It's just
in
not
Yellowstone?
right, man. It's just not right. You can't. An owner operator cannot operate off $1.40. They just can't.
Okay, goodbye. The flood
You won't bring any money home. You'll be paying
flood-
bills.
The flood at Yellowstone was 2022.
Oh, is it 22? Shit, that was
20?
3 years ago.
Holy crap!
June of 2022.
3 years ago. Holy shit.
I told
Time
you I
is
need to change my
flying.
medicine.
The only reason why Curtis knows that because his pair of jeans was stuck on one of the horns. Of the
That
buffalo
wasn't
that I-
mine. That was yours.
Those were yours, Curtis. You're just afraid to admit it.
Okay.
Did you still got that picture, or did you have to erase it?
I had to erase it.
That was funny though.
I actually probably got it on my files, personal files here at the house.
Yeah. I think I sent it to you in Messenger.
Yeah, you did. Hey, Rebecca, how are you doing today?
Because I know you sent me a picture of it first, and then you made a comment. Are these your britches?
It's me beeping. I can't stop beeping for ya. What's up,
Well,
Rebecca?
I got my first summer squash out of my garden today, Curtis. About 4 more.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, about 4 more getting ready by the end of the week.
Ooh. Well, see, you're one up on Roy.
Yeah. He ain't got nothing.
He ain't got nothing.
He ain't.
Jeez.
He ain't getting no nut.
He got nothing to show.
You ain't got no nut. Let me clear my throat.
Oh, man. He got a garden, you don't, Roy. That he's one up on you.
What the?
Let's see. I think you need a trailer park for that, Frank or Henry, whatever your name
Who
is.
the hell are you talking to?
I'm
another
talking
brown-
to you.
Have another
high
brownie.
high as a kite.
Have another brownie, Curtis. Have another brownie.
Oh,
I was
Curtis is
just-
high as a kite.
I was
Holy
just reading
shit.
Irene's comment. This is why I don't do most streams in the afternoon, sir, because I'm kind of a little loopy.
Oh, good God.
Yes. He's like, did you see that? See what, Curtis? I don't know. I just saw something. What the hell you? I just saw a pig and a cow
They
licking
flew right
each
by
other's
me.
nuts. What?
That pig and cow just flew right by me. Did you see it?
Hey, Henry,
Yeah.
about 2 hours ago, I was sitting here and I looked out my front window and there's a little deer. Had velvet horns.
Was that before you had the? Was that before you had the brownies or after?
It was before.
Okay.
It had velvet horns on its head. Yeah, he was right here at my front window looking up at me.
That's pretty good. Get a picture of it.
Why no? I
It's
didn't
probably
want
like,
nobody
give
to
me some of
see
the
how
brownies,
dirty my
bitches.
window is.
We probably couldn't tell because they are dirty.
That's right. That's what I said. That's why I didn't take a picture of it. I've got to adjust the sensitivity of my camera there at the steps because it didn't set it off. I had to turn them things down because the stupid dogs kept setting them off. You think your truck is bad? You should have these cameras set up around your house and dogs running all around it, setting them off. Stupid phone kept going off
Kurt,
24/7.
get one of them game cameras and put them out there.
I don't need one. I've got 7 cameras set up. That's why I said I got to set the
7?
sensitivity.
And
Yes,
you
sir.
can
I
check
got.
that.
What the fuck? What
I
the
don't
hell do you
know.
got 7 cameras for?
Oh, he thinks he lives
Hey.
in Baghdad or something. I don't know.
Dude, this is baby Fort Knox here.
Don't walk
Why?
on his land. He'll see you everywhere you go.
It's for my protection, sir. Well, hey there, Mr. Michael. What's up?
7 cameras. Holy shit.
Yeah, you can't come to my house up my steps or anywhere without me knowing it. You're driving up my driveway, I'll see you.
I want to make sure I call you before I even get into your goddamn driveway, let alone see. Damn. You never know what's on the other side of that door.
Yeah, if I don't know you, I may be holding my little friend.
Yeah. As long as
I think it's time for the PP song.
As long as you just hold it, that would be fine.
Ooh, you hear that, Jake?
Oh, I thought that was passing gas.
I'm gonna go and say when we go out, if we go that way, well, we're skipping Arkansas, Patty. I don't want to go near nobody's house. It's very dangerous
little
to go
horn.
down in that neighborhood. I'll just toot and go by. See you, Curtis. Have a nice day, buddy. Oh, Patty, there's Curtis's house. Beep, 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 beep. See ya. Meet me at the local Walmart. I feel better.
Yeah, I might make it up to Walmart. There's a hotel right up the road from it, too.
We don't need
You
those no more.
Get this, they built a Holiday Inn out here a few years back. Well, they expected to have tourists come to Hot Springs Village to take all the tours of the village.
Guess
It
what?
didn't work out that way because there was two companies that had rental houses that was on the market that they could actually rent a house for the weekend a whole lot cheaper than a hotel room.
Oh yeah.
And in
It's
some
called
cases they got
Airbnb. It's called
yeah,
Airbnb.
and in some cases you got it for free. You got set up for free for the weekend. And so Holiday Inn shut it down and sold it, and now it's owned by a lady that they get very few people stay there, but they're still open. I think she's using it for a tax write-off for some other business she has.
Probably to hold the people from coming across the border. They all paid and free for them.
Well, it's possible, but
Well, that's a typical
yeah.
Maine thought. That's how you Maine is up there, Fink.
But it's walking distance from McDonald's. You got Italian restaurants. You got Subway. You got a beer
It's
joint.
Italian, not Italian.
Tomato.
You tell them, Dennis.
Get your Italian. What the hell's Italian?
Yeah, I don't know either. What is that, Dennis?
What?
Straight.
What is
Irene,
an-
straighten
what is-
him out.
What the hell is an
I-
Italian?
You?
I said, Irene, straighten him out.
I want an Italian, please. What the hell are you talking about, sir?
Right.
There's a lot of places around that hotel that's right there convenient. There you go. Call
This truck
me
is not
anything,
really
just don't call me
comfortable
late
either.
chow.
This truck is not comfortable at all.
Whoa.
Most of them day cabs aren't. They don't expect them to be on the road through shifts, a lot of stops here and there, so you're in and out of the truck.
Yeah.
That's basically what they're designed for. So comfort is not number one for the driver. At least it has air conditioning and that's all that matters.
And it pulls this load. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Be aware, I saw on the news they're going to start getting those trucks that are no drivers in them on the road.
Yeah, whatever. Yep.
Yeah.
Until you get the first fatality and pile up because of one of the truck's decisions.
Yeah.
Then that's gonna go away real quick.
I've seen videos already. There's trucks out on the road right now, and they do not make very good decisions when it comes in to driving in cities. Because I'm seeing a lot of videos of trucks that's actually having to be pulled out by wreckers because they can't get around. They're not smart enough to know what to do. They just go by what they're told by GPS, and so they're getting in a lot
of take out everything. Yeah,
exactly. So they're not that good. Cars are the same way. A lot of
they go down one way, or they go different. Yeah,
Domino's, Uber is already using these cars, and they're not as good as what they think they are. They need to concentrate on getting fuel costs down. They need to concentrate on roads and things like that. Quit wasting money on this nonsense that they're wasting it on.
Yeah.
Hey, that was fun.
Our famous transportation advisor was up here in Maine the other day, Buttigieg.
Who?
Buttigieg. He's
Who
a
the hell
Who
is
the hell is
that?
Buttigieg?
Buttigieg. He's the guy that's the head of the transportation at the White House. The big wig.
Department of
Well,
Transportation?
Yeah. Peter
What the
Buttigieg.
hell is he doing there, man?
I don't know, telling us about all this infrastructure stuff that's,
He was wanting a original Maine lobster roll. That's what he was doing.
yeah, him and Angus King.
What the hell are these names, Henry?
Angus King used to be our governor up here.
Angus, Buddhas, what the hell? Why not Frank or Peter? You know?
I don't know. Well, that's his name, Peter Buttigieg, and Angus King. Angus King used to be our governor of Maine.
That's some crazy.
Peter Blue Balls. Peter Blue Balls.
We
Mountain Oyster Blue Balls.
Now we got Janet Mills. Like she needs the money.
Well, these Democratos are really banking on Pamela, what's her name? President. Ooh, it's gonna be fun.
Oh, Carmella.
Carmel.
Carmel.
Yeah, Kamala.
Kamala Harris.
She's a latte.
I'm gonna tell you what,
She's a
she ain't too
latte.
smart. Not too smart.
No, she ain't even. She's about saying smartness is the one that just already left.
There you go, Roy. Mark's calling you dear.
Oh, who's that? Somebody wrote something big.
Roy White, hello, dear. How are you doing?
Who is that?
Roy.
Wow, Roy.
I'm questioning that name for that profile picture, Roy.
Does that say Mark?
It says Mark, sir. Mark a do booty.
Does that person
or
not
beauty.
know that the girl picture and man? What? I mean, this is how ridiculous it's getting, guys. These robots, these profiles. They didn't even change the friggin' name of the profile. They just put another picture in there, hoping that you be stupid enough to go ahead and click on that. Wow. Roy, stop looking at porn, damn it. They're finding you on Truckers TV. Come on now.
Put all that stuff away, Roy. Come on.
These nuts.
Well, it's after Roy. It's only posted it to Roy so far.
Hey, turn down your mic there, Bubba. You're really loud.
Am I?
I mean, I felt the voice vibrations down in my nuts. Okay.
That's because he's been on them brownies, Dennis.
Hey, it's the brownies causing it, sir.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Really? You got your headset on?
Yes, sir.
What?
Take the mic out of your mouth.
It is. It's above my eyes.
Is it really? Wow.
Yes, sir. I can
Yes, sir.
see it, sir. Can you hear me now?
What?
Yeah, I can still
What?
hear you. This is the whole side of Curtis I ain't never seen before.
Oh,
Oh hell, no wonder. How about now? Can you hear me okay now?
what?
Can you hear me now?
What?
What? Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, you can hear me.
Hello?
Hey, meathead. Where's your crackers at?
Welcome to this edition of Geriatric Chat Rooms.
Hey,
What?
there goes Night.
What you
Huh?
say? I don't know.
Huh?
What button do I push?
Jesus, Dennis, you better not push any. Your truck will go on. Your buttons are going off pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. Ugh. You don't be good, I'm gonna call Jack Jr. your brother.
Oh, jeez. Like I'm really scared.
Ugh.
You better
Drop
be.
him like a. I'll drop him like a bad habit.
I bet he's watching right now. He's just not saying anything. Jack Jr., are
Chances
you in the
are.
background?
I'll squish him like a ant.
Uh-huh. Oh, man.
Well,
I'm sleepy and I got a day cab.
I
Real
blocked
smart,
somebody.
Dennis.
I blocked somebody. He hasn't called me lately. Thank God.
Yeah, well, I still got my secret admirer calling me all day, every day. I think he called me like 12 times last night.
Gee, can I guess who that is?
Wow.
I don't know.
Curtis knows who I'm talking about.
Yes, sir,
Still-
I do.
Still getting harassed.
And I think Henry, that person has made a new profile.
You think?
Yeah, he you know how he types when he makes comments on here when he first comes on. There's another individual that is greeting the same way
Yeah.
and making comments just like that person does.
It wouldn't put it past me.
Oh, they're both from the same state.
Oh, yeah?
A state of their own mind.
Obsession. Somebody's obsessed with obsession.
Yeah, working.
Now that they hadn't said anything about their hoodie, Robert.
Boy, did we get some rain here Sunday? Wow, it come down in buckets.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah.
How many buckets fell?
One or two that I heard. No. But
I do like the Jake brakes on this truck, though.
They work.
The Jake brakes on this truck, pretty good.
Yeah, how they work? Good.
Ow!
How many settings?
Drive it like you stole it.
How many settings does the Jake brake have?
3.
3.
1, 2, 3. But the Jake actually slows you down. My truck doesn't.
Oh well, you better have that fixed too. While you're
No,
at it.
no, that the 2015 and below internationals, they were all weak. Everybody's been telling me that the Jake brakes on those trucks are pretty weak.
Oh shit. I'm probably debating whether to go mow my lawn or not.
You might as well.
Yeah, I might as well get it done and over with.
Miss Sarah, I'm not. We're not speaking to Michael. That's not
What
who
happened?
we're talking about.
Oh, we're not talking about Sarah. We're not talking
No.
about Michael. Jesus Christ,
No, we're not.
Michael's. We're not even talking about him. Jesus. Take care. See you later.
Well, I'm gonna go fire up my lawnmower, gentlemen. You guys have a great day. Be safe out there, Dennis.
What you gonna? Patty doesn't know how to start it yet, so you got to start it for her.
Oh no, this is my pride and joy lawnmower. She don't touch that. Christ, I look like if Patty mowed it, it would look like what state of mind you're in right now.
Who? What?
If I let her mow my lawn, Dennis, it would be the same state of mind that Curtis is in right now. Instead of making straight lines, I'd have a freaking rotary out there all the way around.
Big circle.
Yeah. Racetrack. Racetrack around my house.
Going to Pennsylvania.
That way you headed?
Pennsylvania.
Whereabouts?
Pennsylvania.
I know, up by the Amish people.
By the what?
By the Amish
Amish?
people.
Oh,
By the
Amish people. Okay. Yeah, go mow that grass. Somebody needs some grass here pretty quick.
I like to know why everybody pronounce it Amish when there's no R in it.
So how do you pronounce it then?
Amish.
I thought you said Amish.
Aim-ish.
It's Amish.
Is
No
there an
R.
I in it?
It's
Is there an I
Amish.
between the A and the M?
Not A-R.
Welcome
Welcome to this edition of Geriatric Talk.
I thought it was A-M. I thought it was spelled A-M-M-I-S-H.
Damn. What did you say? How?
A-M-M-I-S-H.
I thought there was only one M. A-M-I-S-H.
Could be.
That sounds like the type of woman you're looking for.
Yeah.
Are you into AIMS double D's?
Amish.
Amish.
Kind of like when you're drunk and you're trying to say Amish, you go add that extra M in there. Amish.
Wow.
I did used to win spelling bees in school.
Where'd you learn to spell brownies?
Of course, our spelling books was only 2 pages.
And they had the word brownie in there too, right?
No. It was cake back then, chocolate cake. We didn't have brownies down here till we got invaded by you northerners.
Why did they choose to put it in brownies and not cake?
Well, that's my question, but I guess brownies, more people like brownies than cake. I don't know. It may be a stoner thing. Are there any stoners out there that watches this that's had brownies, pot brownies? I don't
Why not
have
put
a
it?
clue.
Why not put it in like ice cream?
No,
Dennis would be having a
no,
gallon of that
no,
every week.
no.
Soft serve ice cream cones. Yeah.
Can I
It's a
put
little
it in?
green. It's a little green, but don't mind that.
You might add mint julep or whatever that's called to it.
Yeah. Don't worry, it's mint flavored, guys. Put a big green cross on the cone.
Alrighty,
Get-
I'm going up mow
get
my
your
lawn.
ice
I'll catch
cream.
you guys later. Have a good night.
All right.
I'll see you when you get here sometime within the year or so, Dennis.
Oh fuck, I don't know.
All
All
right.
the problems I've had in the last 2-3 months. I
Oh,
don't know
don't
what I'm
worry
gonna do.
about it. I understand. Don't worry about it. You'll get here when you get here. Well, you're gonna be up here to pick your wreaths up anyway. So
The what?
you're gonna get your wreaths this winter anyway. So pick up your wreaths for your thing.
Oh no, I'm gonna be. Adrian's gonna be doing that this year. He wants to do it.
Oh.
Yeah, he wants to do it, but I'm gonna get up there. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get up there. I
Yeah.
gotta see my dad.
Alrighty. Who knows? I might meet Adrian. Who knows?
Possibility.
Could be. Gotta go right by to get back there.
Where's this Frank from? Frank Travier.
right.
I'm honestly, I think he's around in Louisiana.
Oh,
All right. Catch you later. Bye.
I
Yeah.
think. I'm not sure. Henry, be careful, be safe, whatever.
that's
I can't.
that's so caring.
Oh yeah.
Get in your own goddamn lane, Western Express. Making my little bingy bing. Come on.
Miss Irene is really. She knows about pot apparently because she knows you can get chocolate candy, hard candy, gummies,
yeah,
cookies.
There's juices. There's butter. Just pound butter. I mean, they make it into butter, and like you can add it to like, you know.
Oh really?
Out. Yeah, you make the CDB into a butter paste, a butter, and you use that butter in cooking like your cookies and you're adding your butter to your brownies, cake, whatever, anything that you would add butter to it. Your toast, you could put a CDB toast butter.
Well,
You know?
I see. I didn't think about that, Dennis. I was thinking about having pot in your food. Having leaves.
No. If you do that,
mess.
yeah, you don't want to digest straight marijuana. You don't. No, it has to be extracted from the plant itself and into a liquid form, which is either hardened up by candy or a butter format. Yeah, you don't want to eat. You don't just want to pull a piece of weed off of and then eat that bad boy. I don't know what's gonna happen to you.
So we have two CBD stores just up the road from me.
You should go in there and check them out, man.
I may do that.
You should ask your doctor and see. You should ask your doctor and see what you can use for edibles and try that way and see if it reduces your pain. It's all natural, man. I believe in it. I believe it's all natural.
Yeah.
It's not gonna leave you loopy. If anything, it's gonna like mellow the shit out of you.
Yeah.
You get your sativa or you get your upper and downer. Basically, one makes you wake up, one makes you go to sleep.
Yeah. Well, my only experience with pot, marijuana, whatever, was when I was a young teenager.
Doesn't make.
I didn't like it. I had a lot of motorcycle wrecks.
Oh, imagine that. We talk about somebody, and now I'm getting some phone calls again.
Wow. Yeah, the
Jesus
trees
Christ.
and street signs kept running out in front of me.
There's another one. Call. Here we go. We're getting all the calls.
Go, 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 go. Tink Tink smokes it because she doesn't like the gummies. I'm assuming it's a she. I don't know. Dennis knows an awful lot about pot.
Well, I invest in it. What are you talking about?
And yeah, after I made the comment about Irene, she says, "Yeah, I'm fixing to
Oh my
buy the smoke up."
goodness. So this particular person won't stop calling me now. Sarah, stop calling me, God. Figured out who it is. I just figured out who it's keep calling me.
What is that?
Are you there?
Dabs? What's dabs? Dobbs? Dabs? I can't focus. Yeah, it says dabs. Something you dab on you?
Yeah. So this, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Yeah. So I've got this private number calling me like they're just trying to interrupt me. Oh my goodness. I have a feeling I know who it is now. I think I've pinpointed it to a certain person. They keep harassing me.
Yeah.
So it's surprising that a certain person. I'm surprised a certain person has showed up, and now I'm getting phone calls left and right.
Right.
Gotta love those Pennsylvanians. Persistent little boogers, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
I can't call them back. It's a private number. It doesn't show any number to call back. And I can't block it because they're calling me from a computer. It's a computer that's calling me. It's generated through a computer, not a phone number. Your digital subscriber. Fucking assholes. Hey, get out of my lane.
Get over, blue truck.
God damn. Let me swing my trailer in the front of your nose.
I was watching
Hello.
the video yesterday, and these two truck drivers, they were team drivers.
Yeah.
They were trying to open their back doors to dock, right? These guys didn't even know how to open their back door. They got one door open, but the driver's side door, it has two latches on it, right? Some of them do. They had the one closest to the other door open, but they didn't realize they had to open the other one to make the door open. And one of the drivers got inside, was kicking it, trying to get it open. It wasn't going to open. I thought that was so funny. That just goes to show you they turn anybody loose driving trucks.
Oh, where they couldn't open up the second door because of the damn latch? Yeah.
Yeah, the door had two latches, and they only unlatched one of them.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you seen that Tink Tink? Yeah, that was crazy, wasn't it? And of course, they wasn't from the United States. You could tell by their appearance.
Were they foreigners?
Yes, sir.
Foreignators?
Yeah.
Fucking truck. This truck is driving me crazy. Oh my God, shut up!
Sound like you need to find you some earplugs.
I'm good. I'm good. I just love how this stalker I have is stalking me. Oh, man. It's almost criminal. I mean, what they do.
Well, yeah, that's called harassment.
Well, it's called stalking, a stalker.
Well, they don't know. You don't know the actual intent of it. We know what it is, but you know how the law is.
Oh yeah. Well, I know what my law is. Don't approach me. You might have something
Exactly. You
happen.
know, you have the right to protect yourself, and if you feel
I will.
threatened in any way for bodily harm, yeah, you can definitely protect yourself.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna protect myself.
Pull out your feathers and say, if you don't stop, I'm going to tickle you to death.
Oh yeah. Give a big bear hug. Ah.
Big old
Kiss me.
smooch and bear hug.
Mm-hmm. Show some love. Love for everybody. We spread love. Deep, deep love.
Dang, was that an army tank that was driving down the road?
Sure was. Now I'm surprised you caught that. It had wings too, and a little unicorn in the front of it.
That's what I thought. But I wasn't going to say that. You know, I didn't want to make it sound too goofy.
Yep. Oh, Pennsylvania. Stalking is a felony. Right. Damn, Roy, you sound like you familiar with that. He's like, I know the law. Yeah. It's all good though. Karma will get them in the end. This truck rattles and shakes and bings and bangs like severely.
Well, it's a Penske truck, so that tells you right there. You said it earlier. Drive it like you stole
Drive it
it.
like you
That's
stole
probably that's probably what's happened to it.
I feel sorry for the mechanics that got to keep these things up.
Oh, you're not kidding.
We got one back in. Holy shit. Look at that.
I know.
Can we just get a new truck? Because we ain't fixing this motherfucker.
It's only got 28,000 miles, but it ain't worth a
It's got-
flip.
It's got one tire left. One. And the rims are all gone. All the lights are gone.
It is a tandem axle, right?
Yeah, it's not a single. I can't pull that load with the single. It's a 40,000 pound
Okay.
load.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It'll pull me in the scale quick. I'll be like, sir?
Yeah.
You're a
Maximum
little
you can
overweight.
carry. Maximum you can carry on that's 20,000, isn't it? If it's a single axle.
Yeah, they're mostly for like pup trailers or for two 20-foot trailers. Like your UPS 20-foot trailers, the two of them, doubles and triples. You can have a single axle on those. Because they're box weight. It's a heavyweight. Oh, shit. You know, I didn't think too well tonight about this because I'm going to get here tonight and I'm in a day cab. I'm like, shit. I got to find a place to sleep. I should.
Who lives close to where your drop off is?
No, I'm not staying at nobody's house. You got your mind. No, they have a couch in the office there. I'll sleep on my customer's couch.
Oh, okay.
It's got a barn and upstairs got a couch and an office and stuff. So that's where we take our showers.
Gotcha.
It's got a bathroom, so I'll just sleep on his couch. Roll out tomorrow morning when they load me. I don't want nobody rolling up on me now, knowing that I'm in town. That'd be the last thing you guys do. It's all about the he say, she say bullshit. You better talk that shit, or you'll be leaving with a fat lip. Ooh, look like cloudy here. It's got cloudy all of a sudden.
Yeah, I was going to say that earlier about that storm coming up all the way up to New
Oh
York.
yeah, it's gonna
New
hit
York.
here, huh?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I forgot about that. It's just a storm. It's just a big thunderstorm now.
Yeah. Well, it's still showing it to be a tropical storm.
Oh no shit!
Yeah.
Still cycloning.
The last report that I seen from the Weather Channel,
Get them.
of course, that that all that changes quickly.
Yes. Are you slurring your words there, boy?
I don't know. I might be. Somebody called me and woke me up.
Oops, my bad.
I was sleeping. I was dreaming. I had dreams going on. I was sitting actually at Longhorn, eating a big old ribeye steak, and then the phone
Because you were
rang.
talking about that shit. Yeah, that was the waiter waking you up, telling you had to pay the bill.
Charge it to Truckers TV, please.
Oh Jesus! It's bad enough I got to pay another $3,000 for a fucking truck. But
Well, then I'll just get the sirloin then.
there you go. Then you can get the burnt ends, the scrap. Karen said they got a lot of rain down there, getting the outer bands of it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's not supposed to be up that far north until Thursday.
Yeah, I'll be out of here tomorrow. I'll be out of here tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
It's definitely windy though.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about, that Tomahawk Outlaw, Robert.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I always get at Longhorn. Oh, I had my pancake this morning. That little sucker's pretty good.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. You don't have to put syrup or nothing. It has little maple syrup crystals in it.
Oh, so it melts when you microwave it?
Yes, sir.
Ooh, fancy.
Uh-huh. Just put a little bit of water, mix it up, throw it in the microwave for 1:20 seconds, and there you have a pancake in a cup.
Is it doughy or what is it? Like a dough?
No, it's like a cake. You don't get the, like they cook them in a skillet or a flat top. You don't get that browning on the top of it.
Yeah.
It's just like having a cake, but it's really good. I liked it.
Sorry, you reached a number that's no longer working. I'm not going to pick up your phone. I don't know why they keep calling. I don't understand the concept of that. All it does is just show a private number. I just look at it like, oh, what is the? Get up and be like, I'm annoyed.
Yeah. Miss Karen,
There's
thank
another
you
call.
for this 200 stars.
Hey, we got stars! Woohoo!
Yes, sir.
Can I get 2 million, please? I would love 2 million stars right now. That would definitely help me.
I would like that. I would like that myself.
Shit. 2 million stars, I'd be able to take care of quite a few bills. Racking and stacking up. I'm calling you. You're not picking up my phone.
They call you, but when you return the call, they don't answer. Is that what it is?
No, yeah. So when I pick up the phone when they call me, right? They
Yeah.
don't answer. TV. Like they're totally amused that they keep calling me and I won't answer. You know, it's like that's how like ridiculous they are. So, and then when I do try to pick up and say hello, how may I help you? I got nothing. Block call.
We got 4 viewers on the YouTube side. That's awesome. Hey, YouTubers.
Hey,
Howdy.
actually, they've been growing. YouTube's been growing actually.
Yeah.
Well, returning. So the viewership in YouTube's getting up there too. I guess we're hitting some algorithms.
We've had some really good people on YouTube watching the streams, especially on the podcast.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
really appreciate you guys doing that. Yeah, you're welcome at any time on these streams, whether they're live or rebroadcast. Go to our main page on YouTube and check us out. We got some videos over there already pre-recorded.
This is Curtis's disc jockey voice. Welcome to Casey Kasem.
Actually,
you got to come up with Curtis. You got to come up with a little jingle. You know what I'm saying? Like every time you come on, be like, "Hey, howdy," or you know, "What's a crack-a-lack?" You know how I say, "What's crack-a-lackin'?" That's what I say all the time, right? You got to come up with a little jingle, man.
You know, for a long time, Dennis, I would almost say, "Who am I going to piss off today?" That was how I was going to start the broadcast.
What would you say? I had somebody calling.
Who am I going to piss off today? Come on now, let me know.
No, that's kind of too negative, though.
Well, people were negative with me.
How about you say, who's going to follow? Who wants this bald man? I don't know. Something like that.
I keep telling you, I ain't bald. I got hair. It's in the drawer here.
Hair Nation with Curtis.
I'm having flashbacks of playing music again.
I didn't have to call. I don't get it, Curtis. How many times does somebody have to call? I'm not picking up the phone. I don't understand why they just keep calling and calling and calling and calling. Like anything's going to happen the next time.
Now, old lady, you sit there and be quiet. We don't need any help from you.
What is that?
Diane, she says more like, who wants this old man?
There you go. Oh, boy.
You know, if you don't talk about it, maybe they'll stop. I don't know.
I mean, if that's what they want, they feel special that they're not interrupting me whatsoever. I mean, I'm just trying to. They're not making me upset either, because phone call is a phone call. I just think I'm just trying to analyze what is the mental state of this particular person that thinks that calling somebody in a repetitive way is supposed to do something. I mean, what? Am I supposed to cry? Am I supposed to get angry? And what am I supposed to do?
I don't know.
I'm only talking about it because I'm letting you guys know that I'm being bothered.
Right. You know, I've never had the situation like that. You know, I get junk phone calls, and you know, some of them I answer, some I don't.
This is malicious. But this is somebody going after somebody. You know.
Yeah, and see, I've never had anyone do that.
But it's okay, because if anything happens, we can go ahead and in the testimony we can go back to when this started. Was this escalation of hatred and stockish, whatever? It's all evidence. I mean, so it's okay. I just let it be. The constant harassment, and
Yeah.
so if it should happen where I may have to use excessive force, then I can justify my excessive force by justifying my, I guess, feeling of protecting myself against whatever is coming my way.
Mm.
So it's just justification and evidence. That's all it is. I legitimately, felt threatened. So my actions were to protect myself. And I will protect myself.
Right. That's right. They need to grow up and quit acting like a child.
No,
Well, Frank,
I
you
need
have a
them to
great.
do. I need them to do more. I need them to do more than just be a little person behind the phone and just not do anything. I need
Yeah.
them to do something. Do something about it if you don't like it.
Yeah.
Stop hiding behind the phone.
Frank, you have a great day yourself. Take care and thanks for stopping by this podcast.
Huh?
Frank Traver, he's checking out.
See ya.
Them dadgum wasps, they keep tripping. I see you now,
Really think that
butthead.
what I think they're really trying to do is they're trying to make me say something that will so annoying. They're
There's
calling again.
there's two
Uh-huh.
people that I kind of figure who it may be.
Oh, I already know who they are. Pretty clever there, but I've already pinpointed who they are.
Uh,
And they're still butthurt. They are still extremely butthurt.
well, one of them is not.
Mama Bear.
a former
Even.
employee.
Mama Bear is even. Mama Bear is even angrier than Papa Bear.
Oh, I know.
Mama Bear seeks revenge. It's all good though, man. I'm good. I'm happy. Happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Even though I've got all this shit happening to me, I'm still happy. I'm still breathing. I'm still good. Even if my business fails or if everything falls apart, it's all good. At least I tried. At least
Keep
I
your head
know.
up.
Yeah.
Keep your head
At
up
least
and
I
be
know that I
strong.
did the best I could.
That's all you can do.
You know,
Can't do no
and
more.
and I just blame it on the economy, like everybody else.
All I can say is you need to keep a clean pair of drawers on.
Yeah, it's because the
Under
economy
bridges.
sucks, man. The economy is the hardest thing right now for everybody, even to small business owners all across the board. It is so difficult for us to make it ahead because of all the things that are going against us. It's so difficult, you know.
It's like they don't want the small business to be in business no more, regardless of what it is.
No, because they have their top elite, they have their riches of riches, and that's the cream of the crop right now. That's it.
The
So
greed.
anybody that's trying to rise up too fast and too quick into that upper echelon, they're not going to allow them to do it. They're not going to allow 50 million people or even 5 million people become billionaires. Can you imagine if there's 5 million people, billionaires?
I would like to
Where's
know what it was like to be one.
well, no, just think about it though, economy-wise. If they own majority of everything, right? It's just it's gonna be it's just not gonna work. There
No,
can't
that's
be everybody can't be a billionaire.
no. It's like they want to monopolize everything.
They
They
want to
want
monopolize the billionaires. Yes, they want to. They want to
yeah.
bring. Yeah, or it's an elite, like they keep saying, like the deep state or the elite.
That's who would be running the whole country right there. You wouldn't have the government
Right.
no more. You'd have the billionaires.
Yeah. So I don't think that they want a lot of billionaires.
No. Maybe one
Now,
day before I leave this earth, I'll become a billionaire.
yeah, I mean, a couple millionaires here and there, that's nothing. But when you talk about billions, like Bill Gates
Yeah.
or Microsoft, come on, man. Why the? $30 calls in the last 10 minutes. Come on. Jesus Christ.
You're very popular.
In 10 minutes. 31 times.
They got you on speed dial.
I guess so. The talking, the phone ringing. I mean, Jesus Christ. It would drive anybody nuts. Again. 32. They know I'm in Pennsylvania, so that's why they're doing it. But little do they know, I know where they live. So
I wonder if they've got a room for you to stay in for the night.
yeah, I might just go to their house and stay the night. So let me brief everybody we're talking about if you're kind of sitting there in the background like, wow, what's going on? So there's a stalker, a legitimate stalker that is masked themselves and hiding behind a phone number and a computer and a keyboard. And this particular stalker has been harassing me and giving me emails telling me that they're going to come to my house and they're going to take Sabrina out for dinner or lunch, whatever. They're basically just provoking me, extremely provoking me. And I get these phone calls all day long, 32 calls a night, whatever. Luckily, I turn my phone off so I don't hear them. And it doesn't really bother me. It's just, I want everybody to know that this is happening to me so that you understand what's going on. You know what I mean? So this particular person has this idea that they're bothering me, or if I'm talking about it right now, it's not because I'm bothered. It's just for sake of conversation and for content. That's really what I'm doing it for. You know, I might as well incorporate the content into this video telling you that I'm getting harassed by 1, 2, maybe 3 people. that are extremely angry with me for whatever reason that they fucked up. So I don't know. And they pop up periodically, and they keep reminding. It's just annoying. It really is. It's very childish, very unprofessional, and very annoying. But I'm okay. It is what it is. But I'll just let you guys know, that's what's going on. And they're calling again. So whoever's watching in the background is this person that keeps calling me. Every time I try to pick up the phone and say, have a cordial conversation with the person, there's a TV in the background playing, like they're sitting on a couch. And my image is some old person just sitting there on the couch, drooling on himself, has no life and very pathetic. Gray hair all the way down to the ground, boogers hanging out of his nose, and an old peanut butter jelly sandwich on the side that he made 3 years ago. Smelly, stinky, farty, nasty, hasn't taken a shower in about 3 or 4 or 5 months. Gaps in his teeth, and nasty looking motherfucker. Just picking up the phone and calling me on speed dial.
You don't have to talk about me. It ain't me.
Got me on speed dial and just calling me, multiple times, like an obsession, like a revenge or an obsession. And that's exactly what I'm going through. I don't wish this on anybody. It is, I don't know, just a nuisance more than anything. But hey, whatever. I'll give them fame. We don't know who the person is. We can't put a name to the calling. I would love to. I would love to be able to specifically say this particular person is doing this, going way out of their way to harass me and try to bring it to my front door, which is the very wrong thing to do. Extremely wrong thing to do is bring it to my front door. Because then, yeah, somebody's going to be in a, we're not going to go there.
I hate anyone. I'll put it out this way, put it out too. If I was to have someone come up to my door, I'm well protected. It's within hand's reach. So that's fair warning. I have been harassed myself. I've been threatened by 2 individuals. And you know them, I know them, and most the people that's here still knows who these 2 people are.
What?
And
I don't know.
Yes, you do. You know them.
Oh, you got to tell me who they are. I forgot.
Well, I'll tell you later. I won't tell you while we're broadcasting. But yeah, this is a fair warning. If they're sitting in the background, I know one of them, possibly 2 of them, are blocked. But if you're listening to this, do not come to my front doors or back door. That's all I got to say.
We have every right to protect ourselves.
Yes, sir.
It's actually, I think Missouri is a protection state or a protect state, or.
I know Arkansas is.
Yeah, if somebody intrudes in your house, you have every right to take them out.
If you feel threatened on anywhere on your property, you have the right to. So that's the way it is in Arkansas.
So I think most of the states that I travel in are the same way too. So I think Pennsylvania, isn't Pennsylvania a right to protect state?
I couldn't tell you, Dennis, if they are or not.
I have to look it up. I'll look it up tonight before I go to bed.
Okay.
Make sure that Pennsylvania is a right to protect state.
Let me look.
I think it is. It's one of those. It's one of those like colonial states where everybody's like, yeah, free guns and protect yourself, build bunkers, have ammunition, all that bullshit. Protect thy neighbor. Are you looking it up right now?
Yeah.
There we go. That's why I like. Motherfucker.
Pennsylvania
I like you
has
right
a
there.
stand your ground law, also known as shoot first law, that expands the right to use lethal force in self-defense.
In Pennsylvania?
Yes, sir.
Oh, good. I'm covered. No sweat.
Yep,
All
it's right
good.
there. Google said yes, you have the right
So
to.
okay. So what about Ohio?
Holy crap! More typing.
We're gonna look up all these states that I travel to because then I'm fully covered. I just like say what? You looking for who?
I can
Huh.
take out PA and put Ohio.
I think Ohio's like one of the most.
Ohio.
Idaho and Ohio are like you can run around the streets with like bazookas if you wanted to.
Oh, okay. Ohio
No
stand
que-
your ground laws. Senate Bill 175 went into effect in April 2021 and expanded the legal protection for Ohioans who use force in self-defense. The law eliminates the duty to retreat requirement, meaning that people are no longer required to attempt to run away before using force, including
Oh,
deadly force.
so
To
they can
defend
run away
themselves.
from you and you can still do it?
Well, I don't know if they're. Let me read that again.
Well, deadly force in itself, they have to
Well,
be coming at you.
what I think I'm taking it as you as the threatened person being the one to retreat. If you run and then they chase you, then yeah, you have the right to protect yourself.
Oh, okay.
But
That's not the because you're not supposed to. When somebody turns their back to you, you're not supposed to
yeah,
let them
and
run.
that
You got to let
that's
them run.
what they did. They eliminated that.
Oh,
So people are no longer required to attempt to run away before using force,
okay.
including deadly force to defend themselves or others, or to
Mhm.
protect their home or vehicle. However, the law does not change the standard for using lethal force.
Mhm.
So, yes, you have the right to stand your ground.
That's good to know. So Ohio, then we got Illinois. What about 36
Okay.
calls?
L. Damn. Illinois. Illinois law grants individuals the right to use reasonable force to defend themselves or others from immediate harm or threat or bodily harm. This includes the right to stand your ground and use deadly force if necessary. However, Illinois law also imposes a duty to retreat in public spaces if it is safe to do so. The use of force is only justified when there is no possibility of safe escape.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can run away and get away from the threat, then yeah, I'm taking it as no, you cannot use deadly force if you can get in a safe spot. Well, in your
Right.
situation, you don't.
Right.
You, you even if you get in your truck, there a bullet will go through a truck. So if you have to use lethal force, then I would say yes, you are covered.
Right. 37 calls. God damn. They're on a
So,
roll.
yeah, I think a lot of states have changed their
38
laws
calls.
to protect anyone that's threatened.
Yeah. Pretty much self-defense. Self-defense.
You're right.
You know, I'm pretty educated in the rules of engagement and pretty educated in a police officer in the U.S. Mint, the Navy. I was an MA, or not MA, but I was TAD, which means temporary duty assignment to MAs.
Mm-hmm.
Deadly force. So
I had one sheriff's deputy tell me one time we had a little bit of trouble with somebody breaking into cars and things around here. The deputy told me that if they're on your front porch, take care of them, then drag them in your door and tell them that they broke into your house. That came from a sheriff's deputy.
Yep. Just drag them in. Get in here! No! Get in here now! You want to rob me?
Right.
Get in here!
We
Drag his ass by his hair. Get
one of my boys' friends. One of my boys' friends come knocking on their door at about 11 o'clock one night. We was still up. And he says, "Can I talk to Cody?" I said, "Well, he's in the bedroom in bed." He said, "Well, can I talk to him?" Well, it ended up I done went to bed because he was in Cody's room and they were playing video game or something, what I thought. Well, the boy come into the kitchen and Michelle's purse was in the kitchen on one of the chairs underneath the table. And he found that purse and he stole money out of it and he run out the back door.
Oh man!
Michelle hollered at me, woke me up, and says, "Chase is stealing money. He stole $350 out of my purse."
Mm-hmm.
So I jumped out of bed and I run and tried to catch him, and I couldn't grab him, and he run off in the woods. Well, I called.
I would have pew-pewed right there, man. Pew-pew! Right in the back of the head.
At that time in my life, I didn't keep gun, protection in the house.
He's like, I'm gonna say the word.
Right. So I didn't have anything
here, there, buddy.
Yeah, I know. I forget. I get to talking and forget every now and then.
That's why I don't say the S word. I just say pew 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 pew.
So anyway, they did finally catch him. It took about 2 days for him to find him, and they finally got him.
That's his friend. That's his friend, though, right?
Yeah, and
I mean, you're gonna rob your friend's house. How far do you think you're gonna get? You big dummy.
The stupid kid, he's hid in the woods overnight, and then the next day they didn't look.
He ain't got a home.
Right down 2 houses from my driveway.
What the hell?
Yeah, and so the second days when they caught him, and the stupid kid, he was so high on crack.
Oh, that's why.
He finally went home, and that's where they got him. And I walked it in the driveway because I heard it on the scanner, and I watched them wrestle him a little bit and get him into custody.
Yeah.
And so he got charged with it. And he ended up in juvenile detention for he was supposed to be there till he turned 21, but his grandma and grandpa had a little bit of authority. They had money, and they got his ass out of detention, not detention, but juvenile detention. Yeah. They got him out of it, and he ended up, when he turned 21, he ended up getting arrested and got put in prison.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he was the best little kid when he was young.
Yeah,
and
drugs took him.
He got messed up in them drugs, and it turned his life totally around and screwed him up for life.
Yep, that's what it does.
But yeah,
say no to drugs, kids.
His stepdad is one that paid me back, and he wanted me to press charges. Now I was pressing charges because it pissed me off so bad. But his stepdad, I knew him for years. I worked with him. He worked on the golf courses. I worked at wastewater, but it's all the same company. and it didn't change our friendship, but he knew that I didn't want the little peckerhead on my property again. And I haven't talked to him since. I did when we walked out of the courtroom for his sentencing. I did. His stepdad called me over to the where he was sitting, and Chase. He was right behind Chase, and so when when I went over to talk to him, Chase turned around and said he was sorry, and that was all he. That's the last thing he told me. I hadn't talked to him since, and that's been many years ago. I don't know what exactly where he's at, Patty. How you doing today? Yeah, he had to get a rental truck. His fuel pump on his truck went out, so he had to put it in the shop to get it fixed. He'll be out of it for a couple of days. He had to rent a truck to get the load delivered. He's driving the day cab. It happened this morning. Well, hey there, Connie. How are you today? Yeah, when he got up this morning and started the truck up, he had all them sensors going off. No, it's a Penske rental truck. He's getting hacked off because it's got them sensors on it. Every time he gets on a white line, that sensor keeps going off, beeping. I'm doing good today. Yeah, thank you. I'm doing real good. Good to see you're doing good. He'll pop back in here and in here just a little bit. Yeah, Yeller submarine. I know it. And see, chances are it was a fuel pump all along, but we don't know that. He doesn't. Even if he changed the fuel pump before he did the def header, or whatever you want to call it, possibly it was going out also. So he just had that done what, a couple of days ago, and now the fuel pump. But it's all good. He getting the job done, and that's all that matters. I was thinking banana. I don't know why, but the big banana, or even actually, you could say it was a Wienermobile because you see just the front of it, and you could take it as a Wienermobile. What time is it? Oh, it's already 4:30. Wow, time flies, doesn't it? Was it really? That's funny. I don't know, Diane. You can say Dennis is a weenie. I dare you to call him that, Diane. I just dare you. And then I'll explain why you called him that. What you ought to do is say, "Hey, Dennis, where's the whistle?" Jeez. I'll leave the stage. What do you do? Yeah, I'll leave the stage. You know, one of these days, I'm gonna get my buddy up here, get him on stage with me. The one I used to run around with. Uh, he looks like a hillbilly. He ain't got the hat for it. He may still have his hat. There ain't no telling about him. Hell, he lives in the same house he did when he was a kid. When his parents passed away, he just took over the house. And he's the only one I talk to still. I'll see him outside standing by his truck bed, and I'll stop and roll my window down, start talking to him, and I'll sit there, probably sit there for 2 hours talking. I'll be in either the heat or the cold, depending on the weather conditions outside. He'll be freezing his tail off. I'll be nice and toasty, or I'll be nice and cool, and he'll be sweating like a stuck pig. But I'll get him up here on stage one of these days. He looks like a woolly man, you know, them mountain men. Well, that's what he looks like. Big old beard, long, straggly hair. But he's a good man. In fact, he was in the car with me when I got my DUI. He got his ass hauled to jail for public intox. Of course, we both were underage. We wasn't 21 yet. No, no, he doesn't. The house that they have, or he has now, it's a real old house. Back before they moved there, we were little kids. All right, brother and I and another friend through the woods. We'd go down to that old house that they live in, and it had been vacant for a long, long time. So we went into it. Wasn't locked or anything. It was still open. So we went in and what do you call that? Explored it. And I'm going to tell you what, there's a lot of good things in there that if we had them today would be worth a lot of money. I'm talking thousands of dollars. Some of the stuff I'd never seen before, and if you was a baseball card collector, they'd be very valuable right now. I'm talking boxes of these things. And then his parents bought the house and fixed it up and moved into it. They coming down from North Arkansas, and they lived there until they passed away. And then my buddy, he just took the house over and stayed there. And he's moved off a couple of times, and his son would live there. And then when Junior moved back, he took back residency, and that's where he's been ever since. Many hours spent there. Many hours. They're just good old country folk. No, they don't. I guarantee you, that house was well built. That's a fact, Patricia or Patty. I don't understand that. You can go risk your life, shoot people, but yeah, you can't go and drink a beer. I don't understand that. I remember having a coonskin hat. Got that at Dog Patch. Man, Dog Patch was a really fun place. It was a theme park more for the kids, younger generation. But if it was still open today, man, I'd go right now if I could. Yeah, raccoon. Excuse me, raccoon. We just called them that. That's all we called them. But yeah, that was a fun place. They made fun of hillbillies. They had Daisy May and I can't remember all their names. They had little cabins built in there. They had they they had a bed, old wood bed, and a table and a lantern hanging, and that was the house. And they had them strode all over that park. It was so cool. Well, a couple bought it a few years back, and they wanted to actually open it back up, but they seen how much money they would have to spend, so they didn't. What they opened it up more to a like a park. You just they did restore some of the things inside of it, like the old mill. They had a mill in there that they ground flour, corn. I can't think right now. Cornmeal. And oh my gosh, that was the best in this world. Freshly ground. They had the big old stones, that turned, and they milled it right there. And they sold it. You could buy it and have it shipped to your house or take it with you either way. But that was such a fun park. I spent many summers there. It was close enough that we could go up there and spend the day, stay the night, and then come back home. One of them things, a weekender. And then there's one spot between where I live and where Dog Patch was called Booger Holler. Booger, pick a booger. Well, it's called Booger Holler. And they had a little cafe. They had an ice cream it's just one building, but they had little segments, what they got cordoned off, little add-on buildings to the main building. And I'm talking little bitty, big enough for one or two people to stand up in. And then they had a smokehouse. And every time we went up to Dogpatch, Dad would stop there on the way back and get a smoked ham from his boss, the owner of the car dealership. And oh, they had the best hamburgers. Oh my gosh. Home churned ice cream. Oh, it was so freaking good. But yeah, that was one of the stops. We'd stop there going, and that's where stop coming back. Yeah, they called it the Booger Burger. Great big thing too. Big old slab of ham on it with a hamburger loaded down. And what it was boogers, ghost, goblins, booger holler. Down here we say, watch out for them boogers. And that's ghosts and goblins. In fact, you could actually look it up on Facebook and you can see what they do now. You can have picnics, things like that there now. They had rides for kids, little roller coaster, and just all kinds of things. But none of that's in operation now. And in fact, when the pandemic, all that was going on, they had to shut it down. I don't know that they actually ever opened it back up. I haven't seen anything posted lately. But Dog Patch, DOG, Dog Patch, USA. So, what's everyone have on their agenda? It is nearly supper time. Isn't the blue plate special or whatever they call that, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, something like that? Some people's going on 6 o'clock, some of them's going on 3 o'clock. All different time zones. I don't know what I'll have. I bet it'll pertain to Bush's baked beans original. I bet that'll play part in my supper. You played golf this morning? I bet they did. I didn't know about that. But yeah, they had old boots, things like that in them houses. And they had a front door. You walk in and probably 10, not even 10 foot. It could have been 10 by 10 little buildings. And that's what they, it's breakfast for you, Diane. They had a bed, just big enough for a person to lay on. Like say a table, an old wood stove. And that was about it. Oh, roast beef. I don't think I have any of them roast beefs anymore. Hey, Debbie, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good today. As Dennis calls, I had my brownies. I'm taking 2 of the kids to their practices for one football and one in cheerleader. Awesome. Awesome. That's good. Good luck with the football and cheerleading. I played football in high school. My position was monitoring cheerleaders. I got in so much trouble because I'd always sit on the bench and I'd watch the cheerleaders instead of watching the game. Coach would come up to me and grab me by the shoulder pad, shake me and say, "Get your mind in the game." That's what I played. And he's the reason why I quit football because we were at a game, it was halftime, and I made a mistake on the field. I might have missed a tackle or something. I can't remember what happened. But the coach come up to me, and he always carried a clipboard. That's what he kept the plays that he called on. It was a clipboard. He come up to me, and I had my helmet off. I'd just taken my helmet off, and he hit me in the top of the head with that clipboard. Knocked the shit out of me. I jumped up and I like to decked him. I mean, they had to hold my arm back because I was fixing to lay his ass out. And it wasn't long after that incident I quit because of him. He was a mean, mean coach. I did not like him, and like I said, I only played football because my dad wanted me to, because I did not like football. And luckily, at the end of my junior year, they fired him. And so they got a replacement coach, and I knew him from another school, and he was a real good coach. And so Dad got me back on the team and played my senior year, which was a great year for us. It was our first undefeated season, conference champions, made it to the state playoffs. No other team in Fountain Lake history had ever done it, whether junior high or senior high. We were the first ones. Now, my ninth grade year, I was junior high football, and we did win the conference championship. My ninth grade team was the first team that ever went undefeated there. We was, I mean, rock solid. Even my senior year, we were. And the only reason why we lost our state game was because the safety missed. He fell down on a pass, and they seen it, and they threw it, and they scored a touchdown that beat us. Yeah, that's what happened there. That's what cost us that game. So we didn't win the state. It happened, and nothing you can do about it. So there you have it. But yeah, my senior high team, my senior year was the first that did that for the school history. But of course, we had been playing football ever since we could play football at school. So same coach. I think 2 years we had two different coaches. One each year they'd either quit or get fired. And then we got Coach Pitts, and he was an asshole. We were lucky to score a touchdown several years up until my senior year. But when Coach Clay came to the school and took over, we ended up getting two new players from another school. They so-called moved into our district. And anyway, they helped the team out a whole lot. It goes to show you, if you got a good coach, you got good kids that are smart enough to know your what you do on the football field, know the plays and how to execute them and all. It makes a big difference, and he made sure that we did. He had a good coaching staff. Uh, he took a job at a big school across town that he made nearly double the amount of money he made at our school, and he was there a couple of years. And the coach that took over was his under coach, his assistant. So when he took over the program, just like the same coach there. Well, a couple of years after Coach Clay went to this other school, his assistant at my school went to Lake Hamilton with him, the school across town. So we lost a coach, and we did one year, we did win state, but after that, our football had done crap. It was just an average program after that. So this is the first year that they're back playing 11-man football. And I hadn't seen any updates on how they're doing or anything. I don't know anybody that's part of the school system and to have kids in football anymore. I don't know them. So hopefully they do good this year. Yeah, I played the gutter. Hey, I was protecting our cheerleaders. I guess I'd call it security. I was doing what Henry does, security. I found everybody. I was hiding over hiding over yonder. He was on another page. Well, see, that tells me right there, not everybody is following all the pages. That's why I broadcast, because everyone, some of you follow one page or the other, but not all of them. And that's why I light up the board when I go live, get them all on there. Yeah, just about everybody's on Truckers television channel. Let's see. There's still 2 people on the YouTube side. And that's it. Everybody else is left all the pages. So we have two pages that people are on. Yes, ma'am. I wouldn't call myself normal. I was kind of a handful. I stayed in trouble most of my high school, senior year, and all that. My senior year I didn't. I was a good boy my senior year, because that's when all them gals were hitting all over me, and I was hitting all over them. And hey, I was a catch back in them days. Had a brand new car, and all them gals wanted to get in that car. I had a girlfriend. She didn't go to our school. She went to Lakeside my senior year. So I'd go over there after school and on the weekends. I'd either stay over at their house or bring her back to our house. So I didn't fool around. I might have flirted a little bit, but I was true to her. But the year, well, hey there, Braden, how you doing? But the year after I graduated, I hit it on anybody. If they had a pulse, I was hitting on them. I ain't kidding you. I see somebody I liked, I'd go up and talk to them. I might have been fueled a little bit, but I was talking to them. That's the way we were. We had a spot there, right there as you're leaving out of the old part of Hot Springs. There was a little drugstore, Medicaid is what it was called, Medic Aid. And that's on the weekends. That's where we'd hang out. It was in their parking lot because it was right there on the street. So we could sit on the back or front of the cars, trucks, whatever, and hoot and holler at the cars going by. Plus, it's right across the street from a strip club. So we had entertainment. You know, strippers would always come out and kind of drum up business. So they'd come out on the sidewalk right in front of the business. They were clothed, but they were barely. I always got entertainment. I was a cat's meow. You got that right. I'm doing good, Braden. How are you? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, you are. That's good. Yeah, there's a group from 3 different schools that would hang out there. There'd be times that the police, a couple of guys, they'd be drinking and they'd get out of control, and the cops would come by and stop in there, and they'd tell us that we needed to leave because we was a disturbance. I guess the strippers were getting tired of being harassed. So we'd make a couple of trips around the loop and come back and accumulate again. And that's a bad thing. My senior year, I'd do that, but about 7 o'clock at night, I'd get in the car and I'd run over and go to the girlfriend's house. Never would take her down there because, the guys didn't want them to hassle her. She is a beautiful little gal, had hair down nearly down to the floor, blonde hair. Oh, she is a beautiful young lady. And she liked Blondie. She always sang Blondie songs, Debbie Harry. So I had to buy cassette tapes. When she's in the car, that's all we'd listen to. Oh my freaking! I got so sick of her music. Her favorite song was that one, "Man from Mars." Oh, I heard that thing probably a million times. Yeah, that's what they eventually did here. No loitering signs. Before we started hanging out at the Medic Aid, Kmart had shut down, and that was on the south side of town, and that was a big hangout. That's when I first started driving, that's where we'd hang out at. And I'm telling you, that's a huge parking lot. And there was nights that them parking lot would be just packed. You had you had all 5, 6 schools there. Everyone would just accumulate. I seen some of the biggest fights. One boy I know, he was a few years older than me, but I knew him. His brother was in the same class as me, and he was a karate. He was a black belt in karate. Well, I think his third degree. Well, he got in a fight with this guy one night because a group of guys. You know how they mouth off about this and that. Well, they were mouthing off about how tough my buddy was. Well, that night he wasn't tough nutty. He got his butt plowed all over that parking lot. I mean, that man whooped his ass. They got the one guy off of my buddy and picked him up and threw him in the back of the car and hauled ass. Man, that black belt didn't help him one bit. Oh yeah, I've watched Wheel of Fortune. Used to watch it every night. I didn't like the game. I just liked Vanna White. She's a hottie. But yeah, a lot of good memories back in them days. I was out there one night as my cousin and I were on motorcycles and we rode to town and I was going to be a hot shot and ride a wheelie across the parking lot. Didn't work out that way. Gave it too much throttle and the thing flipped over and it dragged me half across the parking lot on my knees. Finally let loose of it. Duh. I got in trouble for that. And the reason why is I tore the knees out of a brand new pair of jeans. I just got them that same day. Mom bought them for me and tore the knees out of them. I got home, my knees were just totally destroyed by asphalt and gravel and tore the back tail light off. And the only thing they were worried about was my knees or my pants and the knees of my pants. They didn't care that I had blood all over me. I like Pamela Anderson, Scott. That was my favorite on there. She is a hottie. There's a lot of hotties on that show. You seen the movie Baywatch with The Rock on it? I didn't like it like the old the sitcom was. Yeah, I wasn't too fond of it. Now, do they have that new episodes of Baywatch now? I don't know if they because I hadn't looked. I do know I got a channel that's one of them 24/7s of uninterrupted Baywatch. Well, hey there, James. How's it going? But they're not. if there's new episodes, they're not new ones, they're old ones, the good ones. What did I have the TV on last night? I didn't have it on last night, but 2 nights before, 2 nights in a row, I had Green Acres on. That's one program I just can't get burnt out on. I love Green Acres. Fixing to do your Walmart list? Well, I've got my list done, I think. I don't know. Heck, I still have meat, but it's not the meat that I'm wanting. I want to get some more than pork chops or pork ribs. And what else was it? In fact, I may change that and go with the big pack of them pork ribs because you save a couple of pennies. And of course, I will use them. Let's see here. Okay, let's go here and just see. Oh, you ain't gonna show me what I want. Let's see. Let's see. Pork. Pork! Pork ribs. Okay, I know I bought them. I got them on my list now. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I want it with 12 in it. They don't have it. Uh, 2.8, 3. Okay. Oh, crud. That's bone in. They don't have boneless in a big pack. I'll just stick with what I got. Let's see. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. 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 Let's see. I think I'm good. Got it what I want. I think I got it what I wanted. I wish I could, Braden. Oh, Scott. That's one of my favorite meals, stroganoff. Oh, you lucky dog. Yes, sir. That's one of my favorite meals right there, stroganoff. Goulash, stroganoff, cheeseburger, hamburger helper. Uh, I love it. Love it. I've got 2 boxes of Stroganoff Hamburger Helper, and I got that box milk, that instant. That stuff's pretty dang good. I've only used it once, and I'm gonna use it again. I got 2 more packs of it. 1 pouch makes a quart, and it's usually a little bit more than what the Hamburger Helper requires. So I have a little extra left over, and I sat there at the dining room table and sucked on that milk. I made it the night before I cooked and put it in the refrigerator so it's nice and cold and mixed real good. And oh, it was so freaking good. It's hard to believe it come out of a box. Just nearly ice cold. Thank you, Miss Linda, and the others that told me about it. Yep, good stuff. So I bought 2 boxes of stroganoff, cheeseburger, hamburger helper. You don't like that stuff? That box milk will surprise you. It's not like the old days. I remember that powdered milk growing up because that's what mom had to make most of the time. Because back in them days, it was dirt cheap and that's all they could afford. It ain't like them days. It's a total different world now. You got to make it is, Sally. It really is. You got to make the scratch yourself. Stand there over the skillet and scratch yourself. But I'm sure for Roy, there's recipe on YouTube. I guarantee you, it'll show you exactly how to do it. In fact, I might mix me up a batch of that milk tonight and make some stroganoff tomorrow night because I can get little more than 2 meals out of 1 batch of hamburger helper. I've got a pound of hamburger. I have to lay it out tonight. Mix me up my milk. I bought me a quart jar just for that. Speaking of that, I don't trust myself real good with glass anymore. So I am going to I had a plastic quart jug put down to order and I took it off a few weeks ago. I'm going to go ahead and get it. Wasn't expensive at all, really cheap. Quart. Okay, let's see here. Yeah. There it is, right there. There it is. Options. Options. That is perfect. Perfect, man. It was $2.47. Do you know how much glass quart canning jars are nowadays? You just about have to go to the credit union and get a loan just to buy a case of canning jars anymore. Well, hello, Miss Robin. Good to see you. How you feeling today? So, oh, that sounds so freaking good, Roy. Eggs and sausage. I do have both. I could make that tonight. I got me some more sausage. That Johnsonville breakfast sausage patties. Oh, I like that stuff. It's really good. I'll have to dig around the freezer. I don't know. If I got some of that Hormel roast left, I'll make that. I really like that. Oh, I bet, Roy. Yeah, I bet that you got that. I remember you talking about the sausage. And the lady down the road, she still sells eggs for $2, $3. She went up $1. They're $3.50 a dozen for fresh eggs. Oh, that is awesome, Robin. I'm glad for you. Yes, ma'am. You get to go home. Awesome. Are you really? Man, I miss homemade sausages. Wow, I miss it. Guys at work, they would make it out of deer and pork. Oh, that was so freaking good. At the other treatment plant, once a month we would have breakfast, and they'd cook up that fresh sausage and scramble up a bunch of eggs, make some biscuits. Oh, it was good. I know it. It's been a long journey for you, young lady. Long journey, and I'm happy that you're getting to go home. You just a little boy, aren't you? My big old Ben weighs about 150 pounds. Yeah, I'm talking about you. He walk on you, and oh my gosh, he hurts. He doesn't know he's that big. Well, you're more than welcome. 200 pounds. Oh my gosh. I don't know of any place that I can get fresh ground. There might. Well, I talk about it very often in Riverside. I can go down there and get fresh ground sausage. I need to load up one day and just drive myself down there and get me some sausage. And while I'm there, just go ahead and eat something, right? They have some of the best food around. Their sausages spoiled me because I compare any sausage that I try to get nowadays to their sausage, and there is nothing like anyone else's. Boy, they're good. And so I reached out to them last year because I did not know if they sold it by the pound or if they just had it in the deli, hot deli, for breakfast. So I reached out to him and he said, "Yeah, we've got it. We sell it by the pound." And so I hadn't made the journey down there. It's right there at the outskirts of Benton, which is a little over, I'm gonna say probably 26 miles from the house. See, tomorrow's Wednesday. I might just load my happy ass up tomorrow and run down there. Get me a big old breakfast. uh, Robin, I got to do a colonoscopy Thursday. Video call. Yeah, is she gonna do it over the telephone? I'm still wondering how in the world I'm going to sign a contract over a phone call. I don't know. I guess just by verbal agreement. No, I was just funning, guys. Just seeing if y'all were paying attention. Hey, Chuck, how you doing? We were talking about that earlier. Well, that's a good thing, Roy. This place that I like going to that I talk about, Riverside, they butcher their own meat, and they people that get deer or whatever, they can take it there and he'll process it for them there at the store. Bottoms up. Yeah, that's right. Focus, focus. It's kind of like a lot of times I've had to do things over the phone, and they'll ask me, "Do you agree?" And I'll say yes. So apparently that's what it's going to be like. I don't know. I was wanting to do this next month, but my appointment's not till the 20th or something like that of next month. And she wanted me to get things situated now. And so she wanted to either office visit or a phone appointment, whatever they call that stuff. So I chose to do it over the phone. Yeah, that's crazy. I was teasing about that, but I have family members, grandma had it and one other family member. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she called it something, but I can't remember what it was called. I've got the Cologuard sitting on the pantry in the middle bedroom. Never did it. No, I don't have any specimen in the box. It's still empty. I hope they take me off them iron pills. Them iron pills. You, if you ever took them, you know what I'm talking about. Do do that Cologuard and send it in. They'll think that dude's crapping coal. Yeah. They told me to do your business and they give you a scoop, like a litter box scoop, little plastic one. You scoop it out of the toilet and put it in that bucket. And there's some kind of little thing liquid you put in there, preservative or something. And you call UPS and have it picked up and do it overnight kind of thing. If they expect me to poop in a bucket, they're freaking out of their minds. that that would be a hilarious video. And how many times you have to do it in the bucket? You know, do you fill the bucket completely full before you send it back to them? Don't want to have to do it more than once. I've had to do them urine tests for CDL, and it's when it's CDL, I always tensed up, and made it hard for me to go to the bathroom. So I may had to sit there at the doctor's office for all day, before I could pee. I'd drink 2 gallons of water and still couldn't go. And finally, I'd go in there and try to get it out. Finally, get a little bit out, take it to the nurse, and she says, "That ain't enough. You need to put more." So she gave me another container and go in there and make me do it again. Dad gummit. Then after I finally do get enough for the sample, by the time I get out, when I get in the truck, I'd have to pee so bad I'd have to go back in there and go to the bathroom. But it's just mental knowing that, and I wasn't dirty or nothing. It was just the fact I was having to pee and somebody see my pee. I guess because I just lock up and nothing come out. Memories. Yep. that Jones Mill is a place where they make aluminum foil. Well, at that plant, they have to do hair samples because that's how, I don't know what you would call it, strict it is there. Your hair holds drugs longer than pee does. So they would have to clip part of their hair for their drug test. And they didn't send them one person at a time. They'd send in like 10 people at a time. And I'd be there waiting for my number to be called, and they'd be sitting across the room from me. I'm going, "You ready for your haircuts today?" Yeah. Then I'd go in before them, and I'd have to wait. All of them would get their hair cut, and they'd be gone before I'd get out of the room. I'm sorry for laughing, but I can't believe we're talking about poop. You know what? If I was still working and I had to do this Cologuard thing, I would just walk to the press, scoop a little bit out, and stick it in that bucket and send it back to them. I'd be really interested what the results would come back. Are you drinking dishwashing liquid or bleach? We found traces of bleach and all these medications. What are you on? Right? Yeah, let's talk about something else. Well, I kind of thought Dennis would pop back in. Yeah, we had Dennis on stage with us. He was driving down the road. He had to rent a truck. His truck broke down. So he had to get a rental truck from Penske to make his delivery. Oh, I'm having a really good day today. The weather is hot. It's clear. There's no clouds that I can see. It's the way it's been, well, for quite a while now. A couple of weeks, I think. We were up to probably 103 today. We're on the downswing. We're at 98 right now. It's been hot. I kept hoping we'd get some rain shortly, but we haven't got any. A few weeks ago, we were clouded up all week. Highs were only in the upper 70s and lower 80s. Really nice. It was humid, but the temperature wise, it wasn't too bad. Didn't get any rain out of any of it. Oh, I bet, Robin. I got it nice and cool in here. I guarantee you. I got this window unit here in the living room, and I put a stand fan in front of it and oscillate it. And I'm telling you what, it cools this place down pretty quick. Yeah, I figured that's what that was. Well, how's the food been? We used to go to the hospital, Dad and I would, just to have breakfast at times. We'd have to go to town on that side of town, and they used to have real good food at the hospital. And we would either go to lunch or breakfast there. And but the only thing I've ate since them days was when I had surgery on my neck, and they said I ate some. I don't know what it was. I couldn't tell you because I didn't remember. It's what the nurse told the doctor. All I remember is maybe 2 tablespoons of scrambled eggs, and that was it that I remember. Well, that's good. At least you got some good food for you. That's all that matters. I know it's awful having to stay in hospitals and in the rehab, but as long as you had, good food. My ex had to go to Little Rock to Baptist Medical. She had to have surgery there when she had cancer on her tongue, and oh, the food was so bad. To me, it wasn't edible. They had a Subway in the hospital. Go figure that. And I got a 6-inch sandwich there one time, and it was just as bad as the hospital food. I don't know what it was about that place, but it was everything they had that was awful. I'd get in the car and drive somewhere else. She had to stay in the hospital for 6 days, and so it was kind of hard to get in and out. It was right there on the interstate, but I did find some good place to get a hamburger that wasn't too hard to get back and forth. Well, that's awesome, Robin. Room service. Yeah, it's Brownie boy. Did you get that grass cut, Henry? I think I'm coming down, Henry. I think I need to eat another brownie. Yes, sir, he is. He's done snuck in. Henry, what page are you on? I have no idea. Looks like you're not on the right page. Oh, look at there. Damn, you're getting gray.
I'm getting bald.
Holy crap, dude.
You didn't notice that the first time?
No, I did not.
Holy shit. Yeah. Patty freaking cut it right off. My
I'd say
beard,
so.
my beard, everything. I'm bald as a
Holy
baby.
cow.
I'm as bald as a baby as you know what.
I tell you what, Henry. You look good this way, though.
Yeah, that's what everybody said. It looks a lot better.
It really does.
Makes me look a little bit younger. Not
Yes,
much.
sir.
But not
Yeah.
much. I don't feel it.
Has she made you an appointment yet?
For
Plastic surgery?
Sorry, I had an itch underneath on my lip here.
Oh, I bet right.
Yeah, you don't need any more. You're calming down a little bit. You've mellowed down since I've been out to mow the lawn.
Boy, that felt pretty fun.
Yeah, I bet you was on. Felt you was on cloud 9, or maybe higher.
Yeah, it could have been cloud 15.
Cloud 9 or higher. Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeesh, you better put that recipe away for a while.
I tell you what, it worked.
Yeah, I noticed.
Oh,
So did me and Dennis noticed.
Roy said you need to put some turtle wax on your head.
Yeah, I'll get that on Mother's Day.
Deer spray works too, he said.
Yeah, I'll spray that on when I go out in November.
I don't know why.
He just wants to hear that I got an antler stuck in me somewhere.
Well, I'm sure somebody will get a deer so you can borrow the horns off from and show Roy.
Yeah, I will.
Or copy a picture off of somebody else's post with a big old elk or moose.
Well, I can't do that because their picture's usually in it.
You know, nowadays the Game and Fish Commission is monitoring Facebook
Yeah,
and all these pages, social media, and they're running down people that do that to see their tags.
yeah.
So that's one thing I'd be careful about posting any kind of game on these social media pages.
Oh, I'll post it with my tag right there.
Yeah.
Can't get you then.
There's videos on Facebook that the Game and Fish Commission or whatever they call them in your areas. That's how they're catching people that's poaching.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, most of the way stations up here, they have a warden standing right there when you bring it in, so
Uh-huh.
to get it tagged. You don't have a tag, you're busted. They suspend you from going hunting, and they take your rifle for a year. The only thing you can do is bow hunt after that. And it's a hefty fine, too. Yeah, I got my grass all mowed. Looks good out there.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
I picked 2 summer squash while I was out there. I got another one I found.
I need to try to make me a good batch of fried okra and squash and
Patty and I, when she makes it, she puts butter in the pan and slices it up. And then she'll put a little garlic and mix it in. Ooh, is that good?
I used to use bacon grease in mine. I would cut it up, put it in a bowl with put it in a bowl, mix it up in cornmeal,
Uh-huh.
and then put it in that skillet with some bacon grease and fry it.
Huh.
That's how I used to do it. My okra, my squash, green beans, corn, all of that stuff I'd fried in bacon grease. And that cornmeal on it it makes it so good.
Yep. I've got more growing. Probably by the end of next week I'll have 4 or 5 more.
Yeah.
Boy, I got pumpkins growing. Not yet. They're all bloomed right out, ready to go.
Uh-huh.
Holy cow! Them vines crawl all over the place.
I had a couple of buddies that like to grow watermelons and cantaloupe and pumpkins and things like that.
Boy, them pumpkin vines, they spread out quite a bit.
Do they?
Oh yeah, they branch right out. We've got cauliflower starting to come around.
All right.
But yeah, that's starting to come around. Everything's starting to come now.
Do y'all ever plant onions,
No, no, we
pe-
didn't. We didn't this year.
peppers, any kind of peppers?
We got green peppers out there starting to come.
Oh, cool. I love bell peppers, green ones. Diane's asking if you got many tomatoes.
Like the salad size type.
Yeah, I guess any kind of tomato.
Yeah, we got tomatoes starting to come around. We don't have to like the little cherry tomatoes.
Uh-huh.
I go next door to my mother's and grab a few.
There you go.
She's even got blackberries growing over there.
Cool. I like to sit down and just chomp on some blackberries. I love them.
Yeah, in fact, I went out and picked a bunch of them for her. She was going to make some blackberry muffins for her breakfast.
Yummers.
And then she uses some of them to spread on her cereal in the morning.
Uh-huh.
You know, she's got a ton of them out there.
Make some good old homemade
And
blackberry cobbler.
whenever I go mow the lawn, I get prickled every time I go by it.
Yeah,
It seems like they jump right out at you.
we had them there at the treatment plant in a couple of spots, and boy, I was watching them like a hawk.
Yeah.
You had to, because if you didn't get to them quick enough, the deer would get them.
Yeah. Back when my dad was alive, he built a little arbor, a wooden arbor,
Mm-hmm.
and we used to go purple grapes out there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Seedless.
Yeah, we
Takes a
did
while
that.
for them. It takes a while for them to cultivate, but when they did, holy cow, we had grapes all over the place.
We did that for Mom, but we planted roses. We had 2 roses on each side of it, and all of them grew across the top and just covered that arbor up. It's beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But no, we had all kinds of grapes.
So Diane says the gardens are bad there. Terrible was the word.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been really dry in a lot of places, and
It was here for a while, but boy, we've gotten some good rain. Everything's starting to come to life.
well, that's good. I don't know about grasshoppers aren't. I don't notice it from the window. 'Cause I couldn't. I don't think they are here, Roy.
Grasshopper?
Yeah, he said grasshoppers are bad in Oklahoma.
That's what I used to watch a show and they used to call the guy Grasshopper.
Yeah, I can't see them jumping in front of the window, so I guess they're not bad here.
We got fireflies up here. You get those there?
Uh, I don't know.
The
I
girls,
know when I was working, we'd always get shit flies here at work.
granddaughter's like going out catching them lightning bugs out there. Put them
Yeah.
in a jar.
Yeah, if I'm out here at night at the desk, I'll see them out the window, and it freaks me out because I don't really pay attention to things no more like that. But I'll see a light out of the corner of my eye flash, and I go looking thinking it's somebody out there with a flashlight. It ended up being a firefly.
Oh, the girls love it. They'll go out and chase them all over the place.
We used to catch them and put them in a jar, and then we'd take and pinch their tails and wipe the glow on our cheeks.
Yeah.
That's what we did when we was kids. Oh, I do too, Diane. I don't think there's anything finer than a homegrown tomato.
I go over and my mom's got those cherry tomatoes. I'll grab 2 or 3 of them and eat them right off the vine.
Yeah. I don't particularly care for the small tomatoes. I like a good beef tomato.
Yeah.
You're only going to get one cutting this year, Roy. Yeah. Robert says you got more coming from the south. Yeah, that tropical storm is going way up northeast. This morning when I seen it, the line showed all the way up there close to New York.
Good. Keep it for Junior.
Yeah.
Don't send it any further.
I don't think I'd want to eat a lightning bug, Robert.
Yeah, Robert, that's gross. Oh, did you hear Robert's comment when Dennis was saying they go about vehicles governed?
Yeah, his is governed at 25.
Oh, I told him his 10-speed must be governed too. I don't want him going too fast on that 10-speed. He hits soft sand, he's liable to get hurt.
I just got a image of Robert in his bike pants on that bicycle. I wish you wouldn't have brought that up.
His pink, what are they,
Stretchy britches.
yeah, spandex and his cowboy hat and boots.
Robert.
And his little side baskets and his little kitty horn going beep, 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 beep.
He got the bell. Cling, 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 cling. Oh, what an image.
He's probably got a little small cup holder for a drink.
Probably. His Diet Fresca.
Ew.
Hey there, Miss Brenda. How you doing?
Brenda's over visiting her donkeys across the street, probably. She's been busy today.
Who's that?
Brenda.
Oh, I ain't talked to her in forever.
She's probably gone over and talked to them bunch of asses across the street. I mean, donkeys across the street.
Robert says, Henry, I do helicopter dance better than aerobics. Hey there, Miss Pam.
Oh, I haven't heard from her either.
Yeah, how you doing, Pamela? Yeah, that's the wrong Brenda, Henry.
Oh, all right. Well, I didn't know there was two in here.
Yeah.
I thought it was Brenda.
No, this is Brenda Cole here.
Oh, I thought it was Brenda Helper.
No.
Ah.
She come on one of my podcasts, not on stage, but she is in the comments. It's been probably 3 weeks now, two and a half, 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And that's
Diane's everywhere I go. She's always chiming in.
Diane, she's stalking you, isn't she?
Yes, again. Told her to keep a low profile on it, but she don't want it.
She likes you, Henry.
Diane, what did I tell you about that? I said keep it down on the low side.
She got a crush on you.
Oh, Jesus, Diane. Come on, that was supposed to be a secret. Damn it.
Henry and Diane sitting in a tree. KISSING.
I can hear her now. Henry, shut up. That was her famous word. Henry, shut up.
Yep.
Remember that?
There it is. Shut up, Henry.
I can read her mind like a book.
That's funny.
She used to always say that to me.
Yes, she did.
We have fun with it, though.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
I didn't know she was telling me to shut up sometimes or Junior to shut up.
No. She would nailing both of you.
But she'd always put my name if it was me. She'd just come right out and say, shut up, Junior.
You're right. Yeah, that's right. We did have fun back then.
Yeah. Till things got out of hand.
I know.
It's too bad.
Now we know why he shaved his head. He's trying to clean up a little bit.
Cleaning
Yeah,
up. I'm trying to look
clean it.
presentable. I'm trying to
Look,
look presentable for you, Diane.
yeah, he's trying to be sexy, Diane. Sexy.
Nice and shaven for you. The head's all trimmed up nice. Jeez.
Yeah. But that's why I keep telling everybody we can still have fun here and cut
Oh
up
yeah. I mean,
and have a really good time, but people just don't want to do it the clean way,
right.
you know. And so it's their loss, not ours.
Yeah. Our gain, their loss.
Yes, sir. You get
It's
Henry
good.
up here on stage and we can have a blast.
Hey, I can take it. There are people on that used to be on that couldn't.
You right.
I don't know how long I've been on this. I don't even know when I started to come on. Been on it for a couple of years anyway.
Yeah. I don't honestly know how long I've been doing this show. I always think, well, it's been almost a year, but I think it's been over 2 years.
Yeah.
I can't go back and hunt videos. I might be able to no, I can't on YouTube because I ain't been doing YouTube all this time. But on Facebook, I can't. No, I can't. They're all deleted.
I know Diane's been doing it long enough to pick on me.
Yeah. It actually it has been over 2.5 years or 2 years. I knew it was getting close, but I just didn't remember. It's kind of like earlier when we was talking about that flood at Yellowstone.
Yeah.
I swore it was just this year.
No, June of 22.
Wow. You know, when you don't leave the house much at all and you don't have things that you do normally every day, you just lose track of time. And that's what's happened to me. I don't know from day to
That's all
day.
right. Between me and Robert Lita, we'll keep you straight.
Yeah, y'all keep me straight. Somebody's got to.
Robert does it more often than I do. Thank you, Robert, for keeping him straight.
Yeah. It's just been 2 years since I've had a hooter. John. Well, that's good though. If it's been 2 years.
Well, I have to congratulate Patty. 8 months without smoking.
Awesome. Hey, Henry, I keep wanting to call you Frank.
Yeah, don't do that.
Henry, I'll smoke to that.
She feels a lot better. She's getting color back and everything else, and she looks really good now.
Well, that's good. Now she can fix your problem.
Now I got to take up smoking because I get so nervous around her. So.
Nah. Jeez.
No, I'll just continue with this.
Hey, start making you some brownies.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, you'd have to pick me up off the floor to get me into bed.
That'll calm you down.
Oh, yeah, sure it will. We saw how calmed down you were earlier.
Well, that's what I do, Robert. You know, if we can sit here and do like we've done today, and I'm going to tell you what, the last 3 podcasts we've had have been really good ones. Yesterday morning's was a real good one because we did actually have a topic to talk about, and it's a really good topic. And if you didn't watch the video live, go back and watch the pre-recorded video.
Was it food?
No, it was Veteran Affairs.
Oh, yeah.
Dennis and I talked about it. and had a really good show.
I
And
think that's a good thing he's doing.
it is very good. Well,
I'm
hello
sure
there, Miss Michelle.
And I'm sure he's had a lot of response already.
Yeah, he's getting a real good response. A lot of people following, becoming followers of the page. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be a page dedicated to the veterans, and it's a good thing. I posted some phone numbers there to anybody that needed help with veterans needing help. There's phone numbers out the wazoo that I posted, and he pinned them to the top of the page. So any veterans out there that need assistance, there you go. It's there for you. A really good thing. Chickpea blondies. Somebody else used to make them chickpea brownies, but I can't remember. It was a lady that did it, and I didn't know what they were, but they told me chickpea brownies and chickpea cookies. Yeah, I've never had them. My shelf.
The shelf.
Yeah, myself shelf.
Still got a little bit of impeachment problem.
Yeah, that little brownie's still there.
Yeah.
Must have belched it up or something. But yeah, we've had really good response with this podcast. We get it's building. YouTube, we're doing it on YouTube now more. I do it every day when I do the podcast. I open up broadcast on YouTube also. So we're getting some good response there. We don't When I first started, we had a couple people that were causing a little problems, so we took care of them. But other than that, we've had really good reaction on the page, and it's building. That's the thing. It takes a little time for these things to get out. When we have somebody on stage like Henry or Dennis, we have a good time, and it's clean fun. It's nothing bad, and it'll eventually get to the point where it used to be. It's just going to take us a little time. It's going to take everybody's help. Share this stream out and like the page and all of that, so it gets out more because Facebook's not putting it out like they should. But that's what it takes. It takes everybody's putting in and helping out to get it going. I know I've been doing it for over 2 years, but we did have a point that was really doing good, and trouble came along, had to take care of it, and then we're having to rebuild it again. Did you watch Adrian's videos? Dolly.
I haven't. No.
Okay. Yeah, he made 2 videos yesterday evening.
Yeah. Hey,
He seems like a go-getter. When he gets back to
all right, you guys, stop your fighting. Jesus.
let him fight. Let him have fun. He's having to go back to the yard in Missouri to swap trucks. When he gets them swapped out,
Curtis.
he is going to start streaming. Meow, meow.
Marshall, shut up.
Yeah,
They're
he
playing.
was.
Let him play.
Once he gets comfortable live streaming, guys, he'll get better. When I started doing this, I was nervous as can be. I was scared to death. But you get comfortable. You get eventually you want to do it more, because of the response that you get, the comments, and it's just kind of addictive, I guess. But you'll get up here and
Get up there with your brownies and have a good time.
yeah, unfortunately when anyone streams on our main pages, they can't turn their cameras off. They can turn them around. Most of them are streaming with their
Cameras off.
telephones. And so when you go live on the main page, you can't mute your audio like I do, put up a profile picture. What you see is what you get. And so there you go. You get so comfortable doing it that be careful, anything will come out of your mouth. I kid you.
Damn dog. All you want to do is bark.
Yes, he was. Everybody is, Even Henry, all he could do was sit there and look at himself on his telephone. He thought he was the prettiest thing that walked the planet.
I am.
The hell you are. You're pretty damn scary.
Oh, Jesus. Is that a fucking haircut? What do you expect? Damn.
I know I did, didn't I, Diane? I was scared to death.
He almost didn't want to have me come on. He didn't know who I was without my white beard.
Well, I hate to tell you this, Henry, but you've gotten gray.
Yeah.
And that's why I had to double take, because your hair it didn't look the same. You didn't have nothing on your face. I had to double look to see who you was. It said Henry, but it didn't. The picture didn't look like Henry. Is that a girl profile? Is that what I'm looking at?
No. I gotta change that.
Yeah, because that guy's got hair.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to change it.
Do you need to use my hairbrush?
No. Oh shit! I'll poke myself in the skin with that. It's so low.
How can you? It ain't got no bristles. And guess what? I still have it right here. It's right here. Let me dig it out from behind these bottles and cans of snuff.
I'm gonna change my profile to that.
Okay. It doesn't have a number on it, does it?
No.
Uh-oh, the boss man's calling me. Hold on.
Oh God.
He must be talking to the big boss. Jeez. Oh, he's long-winded. Roy, I do not need no turtle wax. Don't need turtle wax, Roy. Nice talk, Diane. DM me. Nice talk. Hello? You there? Anybody home? Blah, 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 blah.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I see Henry run off on me. He ain't too friendly, is he? If no one's on stage with him, he just runs off, hides like a little puppy dog. Yeah, when the boss man calls, you got to answer. Let's go back here. I know it. That's Henry for you. That gum headset. All right. There we go. Oh, what y'all been talking about? Oh, I'm still here. I was watching the comments as they run by. Profusion. Pro season football kicks off Thursday. Does it? I wouldn't know anything about it. Football. Let's play some football. Solid tennis match. So, what time is it? It is, holy cannoli, it is 6:40 here, Central Time. Did y'all get y'all a bite to eat while we was in that intermission? Oh, you know Henry, he don't read comments. He thinks he got to keep himself on his telephone, his picture. He thinks he's that purty. He ain't purty. He about as purty as a pile of dog crap. You kind of like when you step in and you got that stinky foot. That's Henry. Or next time you got to go to the bathroom, you go, I got to go take me a Henry. Let's see if he's listening in the background or if he fell asleep. You know, he had to work real hard, had to sit on that lawnmower and mow his grass. Probably tuckered him out to where he is just so tired he had to go to sleep. Last thing I remember, I was offering him to use my hairbrush. But I guess he didn't need it. Oh, let's see. All I've had is that cup of pancake today. And it's getting pretty late. I'm almost my bedtime. Well, Miss Irene, you still here? I was watching the numbers and had quite a few stay here. Thank you guys for holding on, waiting for the show to start again. Yeah, Dennis had a couple of questions, so I had to talk to him about personal questions with me. We've got that straight. Wasn't talking about anybody. It's talking to me. About the new page and all of that. The Veterans Life Corp page, it's really taking off and doing really good. I appreciate you guys helping out if you've been over there and liked and followed that page. It's really good cause. And I thank you from the bottom of my heart, for liking and following that page, because there's eventually going to be some good things that happens for the veterans comes from that page. I was going to go over there to it and see what followers we're up to right now. Let's see here. Hey, we've got good news for all y'all. Beef hot dogs are now back in stock. Get them before they're gone. That's at the local packing house that I used to go to down the road in Lonsdale, Arkansas. Kara's Packing Company. I love their beef and cheddar Polish sausages. Boy, they are good. You can't just eat one. You think, boy, that's big. I can't eat two. Yeah, you can. They're that good. What page was I? Okay, right there. That's awesome. Let's see. There we go. Had a cousin. I wished her a happy birthday the other day. She just now getting back to all the comments. She don't live on Facebook like I do. She's married and got a life. I don't, and I ain't. Oh, look at that ham and eggs and hash browns. There's even some homemade French fries. You got the choice of hash browns or French fries. Go figure that one out. Yum diggity yum. Pop watch. I talk about these guys a lot. Jason Roy lives in Texas. Apparently, old Pops had some throat procedures done here a day or two ago, and now he's recovering. They're fun to watch. Old Pop, he's worried about them big booties. Dr. Pepper. That's their favorite drinks. Every now and then you'll see old Jason grab an orange crush or something like that, but most of the time it's nothing but Dr. Pepper. I think they're sponsored by Dr. Pepper the way it looks. He gets caps sent to him from everywhere. I mean, they're sending him all kinds of gifts. I need to share this one to Let's go here. Myself, and then okay. I'll do that once the stream's over with. I'll get back to business here. I watch them all the time. Do you? They're fun, aren't they? Well, I don't know, Diane. I hadn't seen or talked to Frank in quite a while now, so I don't know what he's doing nowadays. Yeah, I don't know where he's at, what he's doing no more. I watch Rags to Riches. That dude and wife is really fun. He's got he got he's got another page. It's called F Them Kids. If you ain't never watched that or seen it, look it up. It's F Them Kids. It's hilarious. I know they love their kids, but the youngest, he was moving out of the house, and they made a video, and Chad was wearing a T-shirt that said ramen noodles on it, and his wife had one on that said Kool-Aid, and he was telling this kid congratulations and all. By the time you pay your insurance, your rent, and all the bills he was going to have to pay on his own, this is what he was going to live on for the next 2 years was Kool-Aid and ramen noodles. So he say F them kids, but he said the word. He wouldn't say F. He'd say the real word. It's hilarious. And they're just teasing, they always teasing about the kids. They got, I believe it's 3 or 4 kids, and they're all adults. 2 or 3 of them's got kids, so they got grandkids now, and it's really funny. I follow them and watch them, and uh, there's one page that's a lady that her and her husband work on cruise ships. That is a really good page because they're on a cruise, and the route that the cruise ship is on is an Alaskan cruise, and that's really neat. She'll broadcast live every once in a while. Most of them's pre-recorded videos. And she's really entertaining. When her and her husband, they show what they have for their meals, and she gives tours of the boat. He is a chief master on the ship, I believe, over it's either food or entertainment, something like that. And then she's a hostess, and really good, fun, entertaining videos. She'll get off the ship in these other countries, they cruise to, and just give little tours and stuff like that. Talk a little bit about each place that they stop. It's just good entertainment. And what else? Oh, Victory! I watched the hell out of them. That's good fun. They started out as landscaping, but now all they do is concrete, like driveways, sidewalks, patios, things like that. Concrete. That's a good show to watch. He's a good guy. Old Ryan, he has fun with his workers, just makes it having to pour that concrete and have fun while you're doing it. That's really good. That's good to watch. I like it. And then what else? I'll watch a couple of others. I know Cornerstone. That's basically a lot of Arkansas State Police doing their car chases. I watch them a lot. And basically that's it other than our pages. That's what I watch. Oh, 2.5 Men and uh, The Big Bang Theory. All the little mess up bloopers or little funny sketches they do. I watch a lot of that. That's what takes up my time of the day. Yeah, I watch that all freaking day until I can't take no more and have to get up and go to my recliner. It's unusual. I've stayed up more here last month than I have in years. Well, I'd say years, maybe a year and a half. Well, actually, after neck surgery, so that's October this year. Hell, I can't even remember when I had surgery. I have to look it up. I don't know if October's a year or if it's 2 years. I just don't remember. I want to say a year, but like I was saying earlier, that I thought the storm, rain and flood in Colorado, Yellowstone, or wherever was this year. It was 2 years ago. It was last year. That's what I kept thinking, but time to me, it just whips by. It goes really fast. And I knew it would. They always said the older you get, the faster time flies. And I'm gonna tell you what, it has really, really flown by. When I had to quit work and just sitting here at the house, the only way I know if it's day or night is look out the window. That tells me. Well, I'll give you an example. I went to sleep early, couple of 2 days ago. Well, it might have been yesterday. When I got home and from the drugstore, I sat here at the desk for a little bit. Then I went back to the recliner and I fell asleep. Well, when I woke up, I thought it was the next morning. I was ready to get up and come in here and make a cup of coffee and sit at the desk and get the day started. And I looked, it was 10:30 at night. Actually, it wasn't. It was still daylight outside. So that's what threw me. It wasn't daylight. It was between daylight and dark, that time. And so that's what confused me. I thought it was the next morning. And I come in here and looked and realized, hell, it wasn't the next morning. It wasn't even late night. Yeah, and just think when the time changes forward again, it's going to screw us up even worse. That's usually what happens, Robert. I sit there and go to sleep. And the funny thing is, I don't feel tired when I lay down in that recliner, but that thing is so comfortable that it just, I'm not there long and I'm asleep. I'll be sitting there watching something that I really like and really into it. Next thing you know, I'm waking up and it's dark. And apparently I don't snore when I'm setting up in the recliner like I do, because if the apnea was kicking in with me snoring, I'd be waking up a lot quicker. I do know I do wake myself up occasionally snoring, because I'll hear myself snore. I know. I remember that. That's just the other day. So I wonder how my brother's doing. I hadn't talked to him in a few days. Need to call him since I'm up this late. He's at work. He's working nights, like I've said before. I watched him get in the truck and mosey out on the driveway and go down the hill. Well, I do that all the time, Robert. I think it's one day and it's not. Like today, I thought it was Wednesday already and it's just Tuesday. I was going to get the trash, put it in the car, and drive it down the driveway and go out and drive somewhere. And I realized it's only Tuesday. And then, so, oh, well, Wednesday's tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow. But I forgot about doing it Monday. I went down to pharmacy and I could have put it in the car then and take it down, right? No, I forgot about it. I had one thing on one mission to do, and that's get to that pharmacy. So that's all my intentions. Make sure I get to the pharmacy. It's all good. I guess goodness, yawning. I guess some people's going and getting their victuals made, and because I have got to rest and be good for Thursdays. My phone appointment with the doctor is at 3:30. I don't want to fall asleep while she's trying to call me and miss her call. Because they charge me for that. You go figure that one out. It's like an office visit, but it's on the telephone. Because that nurse made sure I understood that. You're going to be charged one way or the other. She going to see you. I said, well, I'd rather do it on the telephone. Way I don't have to drive. Although I could drive down there and get some of that chicken I liked. I know I won't be eating at Subway for a while. I flat out just got sick. That was when I started that Ozempic and that first shot. I'm telling you what, it made me so sick to my stomach. And I hadn't got my prescription filled for my stomach medicine. And I'm going to tell you what, that was miserable. I stopped at Subway and got a cold cut combo and a tuna fish sub, and I ate the cold cut that when I got home, half of it that day and the other half the next day, and I ended up throwing that tuna away. I didn't even open it up. I got them stomach pills, and I'm telling you what, they worked real good. You stick one of them underneath your tongue, let it dissolve, and it ain't long. It takes 5-10 minutes, and it's working. And I still have nausea. You know, I'm getting used to it. I don't take them pills all the time. I just take them when it's just so bad. And I know I got that. I got gas. I belch a lot. So that's the only two things, and it's fine with me. But yeah, that's two downfalls with the Ozempic for me. I don't know what anybody else has, but for me, that's what it is. But honestly, I can tell in my stomach because used to my stomach is real hard, but it's not that way anymore. You can poke that thing inch and a half, go in. My belly button's coming back. You know, you get so big that your belly button ain't there no more. It's just a little nub in the hole in the road. You know, you getting that little swimming pool there now. So I can tell it's working pretty good. I was happy to be able to wear these new house shoes. Uh, like I said, I had them for a year probably or better, and I just couldn't wear them. I sat here and thought, well, I ain't going to waste money on another pair. I'll just wear these old ones I've had for a couple of years. And if it stays that way, I'll wear this new pair out. I'm not going to throw the old ones away yet. I'm one of them people that just don't walk around the house without house shoes on. I will not do that. And I've been that way since I was a little kid. I had to have house shoes. I didn't go barefooted in the house. Now I may have been barefoot outside, but by gosh, I had to have house shoes on the inside of the house. It's kind of backwards, right? Let's see. I weighed last night, and I was down to 265. So that right there, that's 14 pounds. From where I started, 279, I'm 265. And it's just a gradual loss, which is good. It's not a real fast loss. It's a good. Hopefully, I can stay on it and keep having good results, and we'll get the other worked on Thursday. And I'm telling you, I've monitored my glucose closer on this here than I ever have in my life. I'm poking my finger 3 and 4 times a day. That's every day. I told the nurse this morning I was having that problem with it bottoming out. And she says, that before a meal and or after? I said, it's both. It don't matter. And I'll skip a dose for the day, and the next day check it, and yes, I have to stuff things down my throat to get it up to be safe enough to take the medicine, because I don't want to skip it like that. It's not good for you. But it's all good. Yeah, I should be hearing back from the manufacturer about the Ozempic anytime. I should be hearing back pretty quick. I got 4 more shots left for a month. Someone was talking about spinach the other day, and I do like spinach, and I used to get a spinach salad from one of my pizza places I like. They offer a spinach salad, and I'd get that when I'd get a pizza. But I hadn't had it well, it's been a while, a long time. But normally I just have a small can of spinach here in the house. Now that's what I'd make. All right, Popeye spinach. Have you ever heard of a spinach enchilada? I ate at a Mexican place in Memphis one time, and I didn't want. You don't just go to so-called Mexican and order like regular hard shell tacos, because most of they're not seasoned like you go to Taco Bell and get them. No, it's not like that. So normally I ordered enchiladas. So there was a place we went to. I ordered enchiladas because what it was a beef, a cheese, and a spinach enchilada. So I got it, and they brought it to the table, and I looked at it, and it looked like a shipwreck. But I ate the beef one; it was real good. The cheese was real good. I took a bite that I took a bite of that spinach one, and no, it wasn't any good. I actually spit it out in the napkin because it wasn't no good. So I was just curious if anyone else had had a spinach enchilada. And I've talked about the Greek restaurant, this supposedly famous Greek restaurant in Memphis. We went there one trip, and sister-in-law was supposed to pay for it. It didn't happen. So I ordered crab cakes. They had the wife had the eggplant lasagna, whatever they called it, the name they called it. I can't speak of something. She had that, and then the sister-in-law had some kind of dish. Well, I had half of one crab cake. It was really bad. the wife, she had a couple of bites of hers. The sister-in-law, maybe half of hers. And when the check came, guess who had to pay? I ended up having to pay. I only went there because she was going to pay. And it turns out, no, I was going to pay. So I wasted a big chunk of money at that restaurant that I told her. And she lived with this guy, supposed to be a house cleaner, in home, living home house cleaner for this man. He was real nice. He worked for a pharmaceutical company in Mississippi where they make drugs and ship them out to like Walmart, Walgreens, CVS, places like that. That's this warehouse in Mississippi is where he worked. It's really high security place. You just didn't walk in that factory. But anyway, he worked night shifts, and so she was watching his mother for him while he worked, and that's how she got the job. And then she ended up, the mother passed away, so he asked her to stay to clean the house, take care of the home. And that woman couldn't clean the house. She burned his kitchen down twice. Yeah, I laughed about it. It was a booty call, is all he wanted. It wasn't nothing to do with cleaning the house. It's a booty call. But anyway, yeah, she was a donut thief. I talked about a lot. She ate my dozen. I had 3 dozen donuts. She ate every freaking one of them in a night. One night. But I'm gonna tell you what, I did have some good food in Memphis. Yes, I did. Rendezvous, they got really good barbecue. BB King's. Spent a lot of time on Bill Street. You could park your car and just walk down up and down the streets and either shop or all kinds of little restaurants there. If you're into watching blues music, they have some of the restaurants are set up where they have live bands playing while you're dining. BB King's is that way. He never was there the times we were there, but his band was, and they were always playing. They had a square like in off of Bill Street, just a open lot that they had fixed up, and a lot of the locals would go there and play and do the blues music or whatever type of music they wanted to play. Pretty neat setup. Oh, did ya? Awesome. That's something I've wanted for a long, long time was fudge. I am not kidding you. I love fudge. And I'm gonna buy me some brownie mix, and I'm gonna by God make my own brownies because there ain't no brownies out of a box or a bag that's gonna be good for me. I like crunchy brownies. I don't like the real cakey ones. My favorite part of the brownie was the edges. So I'd get in there, get all the edges out before anyone else got to the brownie pan. I always got in trouble. Why are you tearing that brownie up? I'm getting the best part of it. And then when we was, teenagers, mom would make some fresh homemade fudge and put it in the fridge, to set up overnight. I sneak in there right when she got it poured out of the pan in that dish, and I'd get in there and start taking spoonfuls out of it because it's still soft. Hot, fresh, soft fudge. Oh, that was good. There you go again. Mama getting on to me. Get out of that fudge. I ain't in it. Yes, you are. I heard that fridge door open. And she was right. I was in there getting in her fudge. We took a tour in Memphis one year. It's called Voodoo Tours. And they had 2 or 3 different ones. We took the one that did the history of music in Memphis. And I'm gonna tell you what, that was a really good tour. You got on an old school bus made in the 50s. They restored it, and they had a tour guide in there that played music. He was a local musician that's the job. That was his job during the day. He played music at 2 or 3 different locations at night. Really, really talented young man. And he took us all over the city of Memphis. He wasn't the driver. He was just a guide. They had a bus driver, it's kind of that thing. But he explained and pointed out the history of music in Memphis. We went to that Sun Studio where all the big names did a lot of their recording. Pretty cool. You got to go in there and see where the engineer would sit and where they would actually record everything. It's pretty cool setup. It's still open today. You can go there if you're ever in Memphis and check her out. We during that tour, the bus stopped right there and let us all out of the bus, and we got to go in there and hang around for a little bit. They got a soda fountain in there, kind of a bar, I guess you'd call it. So if you wanted a beverage, you could get it there. And I think next door there was a little cafe. I can't remember. But we went there with the tour, and then we went there a couple other times. And they had a pretty good selection of old country music and different kinds of music there. It's a store you could actually buy the old 45s and albums and all that in. I listened to a band. It's a hair band, rock band, Tora Tora, and that's where they're from. It's Memphis. That's where they got their big start, is at the clubs. Really good band. Got some good music. A lot of bands come out of Memphis scene. We've had a lot of bands start up in Little Rock too. Evanescence was one of them. They made it big. Most of the others hasn't. Well, if you know who I'm talking about, that's where they got their big start, is at the nightclubs in Little Rock. But yeah, like I said, Memphis is one place I liked going to, but I don't figure I'll ever be there again. A lot of good things in Memphis. You got the big old Bass Pro Shop in the old pyramid. That's pretty cool there. You can rent you a hotel room right inside the old pyramid. The second floor, I believe it is nothing but motel rooms. It's kind of expensive, but yeah, you got motel. They got an observation deck that you can look over the Arkansas River. Pretty cool bit of stuff there. Oh, the elevator that goes up to the top floor and the observation deck. Man, that is so cool. It's lighted, and they play music there in the like LED lights and music activated lights. That's what it is. Not elevator glass. It's a glass elevators, and them lights start flashing around in there. It is so cool. I do. I played when I was in the band. I played country music, but I liked rock and roll. I grew up on country music. My parents, that's all we ever heard. Didn't even know there was such thing as rock and roll till I got probably 10, 11 years old. And then after I started driving, had my own car, rock is all I listened to. And after I graduated, I got hooked up with a cousin that wanted to start a band, and we started a band. We did some local, we did travel a little bit, but that's what we played was country music. A lot of honky tonks, a lot of just private parties. The private parties, all they paid you was food and drink. You didn't get paid cash for that, which is fine. I can eat my share up in food and in drinks. But it was fun. It was really fun doing that. We had a really tight band. Did it. We did a lot of Garth Brooks, a lot of Sarah Evans. Who else was it? The singer Cindy. She, she liked Reba McEntire, and I can't. There was one more that she really liked, and she did real. Cindy was an awesome singer. I mean, she was really good. But anyway, we had a real tight band, and when there at the end, we got so you know we were playing good music, we was getting good reviews and all that. We opened up a country music show, rented a building. It was actually the bottom of a above it was a skating rink, and I think there was a drugstore or something on top too. But anyway, we rented half of this building and built a stage and all that inside of it. And we was packing the house. So it was standing room only, and it just a conflict of money. I'd work all day hanging house gutters and come home, kiss the wife, hug the kids, and go to the show. It just every day, every night but Sunday. We didn't play on Sunday nights, and it just it got to be more work than what it was worth. Losing out on family time, just dead tired. I mean, just dead tired. And the show would always go to 10 or 11 o'clock at night, and you'd have to clean up, s- take everything down for the night. Just a big hassle. We wasn't big enough to have our own, you know, roadies or crew to help tear down, clean up, all that stuff. We did it all ourselves. So for what happened with the money and all, I just told him I'll give you 2 weeks and I'm gone. You need to find another drummer, and because I just can't take it. You lied to us twice now, and you cut us down to nearly nothing. It's just not worth it no more. So I gave him another week, and I said, "That's it, no more." So I don't know what happened. I know it wasn't, but maybe a month or two, they shut everything down and quit. But yeah, it's a hard work, and I've said it always on when I talk about music and bands and artists and all that here on the podcast. It takes a dedicated family to stay together as a musician because there's a lot of work. You have so many temptations out there. You're not at home. You're either at somebody's house or at a studio or whatever. It's just a hard life to be a musician. And for a couple to stay together or be married for 40 years and be a musician, that's awesome, man. That is awesome because on the norm, that does not happen. But anyway, that's my story and I'm sticking to it. I had a lot of fun. I really did. Yeah, we had our little differences in the band, but hey, we worked through it. We continued to show and it was all good. I did. I really did, Scott, because we were in fact we went to Texarkana, Texas, and played at Sam's. The Sam's Motorhome Club. I don't know exactly how it's worded, but that club they got. I know my dad and mom was part of it. But anyway, they booked us and we played 2 nights there at their annual event that they have every year. And that was pretty dang good. We did a few of the bigger ones like that. We played and there was like 3,000 people there that watched the concert there in Texarkana. So it was pretty nerve rattling, but we did good. We played 2 nights, got made some pretty good money too. Played a lot of honky tonks, I know that. Cousin called me up. Hey, we got to go so and so tonight. We're playing. Where's that at? And they tell me, oh, he's, oh my gosh, again, we got to go there. Get load up the drums and head to the spot. You got to be freaking kidding me. All the way over here, and all we're gonna get paid is this? I don't think so. Dude, you need to change or do something different. But hey, that's how you get your foot in the music business. You start at the bottom and work your way up. Isn't that right? But I'm gonna tell you what, there's some funky taverns and redneck honky tonks here in Arkansas. I guarantee you that. We were having a bad night one night at this one, and these people were hardcore redneck, bunch of drunks. But we was having a bad night, and that happens in the music business. You have good and bad nights. And we were playing, and Corbin and I noticed, hey there, Donda, how are you? We noticed every time we'd play, everyone would sit down. But when we'd take our breaks, and they just play music like over intercom speakers, whatever they call that stuff, everyone would get up and dance. And I said, are we that bad? What's going on? He says, no, I guess they want to sit down and watch us play. I said, well, that's kind of strange. There's only 1 or 2 people dancing, and one of them was my freaking wife. you know, I'm going, I don't understand that, but I guess they just sat down to watch the show. But yeah, we had a couple, but just didn't have it. One of the problems back then, we had a guitar player. He was just rhythm guitar. He how can I say that? He just wasn't in the right gear. You know, he was so country. I ain't kidding you. He was country. He that's what he was country. So when we would start a song, he would say, "What gear are we in?" And we have rehearsed these songs over and over every freaking day of our life for hours. He knew what key we would play these songs in, but I guarantee every freaking song he would say, "What gear are we in?" Which he meant what key. Then he would be a beat behind. He was throwing everybody off. So Corbett started going to his amplifier and turning it down to where you couldn't hear it. He would sit there be strumming thinking he was playing to the music, which he was in his mind, but he was not. Because his amp was shut off. I hated to do it, and Corbett didn't want to do it, but he is running the show. He didn't, that was something that kind of a dream he had was to play music in front of people like that. And once he got his little bit done, he backed out of the band and we replaced him with a good guitar player. And after that, we rocked. I mean, we rocked. But that was the good old days. I didn't drink a whole lot then, so that made a difference. We didn't drink. We wasn't there for the booze or all that stuff. We were just there to play music. That's what we liked, and that's what we wanted to do. And occasionally, I would have a beer here or there, but not. It wasn't just one. That kind of deal. That squirrel's got a big old tail on him. Hmm. Yeah, it has been nearly 6 hours broadcast. That's a good day. I'm a little tired. I need to actually eat something. So I think I'm going to end the podcast for the day. Guys, I want to thank you personally. Turn this. Oh, I ain't got my camera on. Duh. I got to pull my camera up. I forget it's on this computer. I got to pull the camera up. But I want to thank you guys for joining on the Truckers Television, Truckers TV Live, Veteran Life Corp, Truckers Transportation, Truckers TV on the YouTube side. Do we still have any on the YouTube? We have. Nope. They all left me. But hey, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Y'all can have a great evening. And I'll see you on the next one, okay? Thank you very much.